That's true. Yes, yes, yes. And also headband. I see. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Okay. So you want to make the smoke bombs, the shrapnel bombs, the ball-bearing necklace, the parapet of wound closure, and then the headband of an intellect. Which ones are... Because I know that the parapet of wound closure, is this one of your specialty items that you're making? So you'd have to, like, no longer have the stones, or... Do you remember?
So me and Sam looked into this. He can actually make that in less the time that it would take to normally make a magical item because he's an artificer. So it would be like a legit item. It wouldn't be an infusion.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why he needs Nyx's help, because she has the abilities to help him roll better. And also she's technically the jeweler, so
yeah.
It would make it work.
The ball-bearing necklace, the wound closure, and the headband you're going to need Nyx to do it with. However, the shrapnel bombs and the smoke bombs, Bim Bam can help you.
Yeah.
So we'll start with those first. So you're able to head off to your little area inside of Noelle's shop. Bim Bam's just happy to go along, and you said that you needed him, so he's all for it. So he's super excited. He's gonna look at you and go, "So there, what exactly are we doing?"
What am I doing? Jeez.
You didn't really explain it very much.
I need to make bombs. But I need them to be wearable and small without sacrificing the extent of the explosion.
So you're looking for something a little bit more compact but has a lot of punch.
Yeah.
How small are we talking here? Because depending on how small it is will depend on how big I'm able to actually make the actual explosion. Smoke bombs aren't going to be that bad. It's the shrapnel ones that are going to be a little bit different, but smoke bombs, you can make them pretty small. You can make them probably as big as, I'd say, like a good pebble that you throw across the lake.
Okay.
Those
That
ones,
sounds like a
easy peasy. Just gotta get some good fuses. Do you want them to be colorful?
Well, they have to be a little secretive because we are sneaking it into the gala. We're technically not really supposed to.
No, I meant the smoke that goes off. Do you want the smoke to be colorful? I can make them so there are tons of different colors, so it's all festive. And really, I can make them so it's red and blue, or like a really, really dense white, or maybe even a dark black too. If you'd rather do that, sneak around, it'd be great.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you if that's what you think is best. You are the master of distraction, so.
Yes, I am. All right. I'm gonna have you roll a d20 to see how many smoke bombs you're going to attempt to create.
I'm scared. Starting off strong here. Here we go. Let me grab the right d20.
And you're with Bim Bam, so you do get advantage on the d20 to see how many you're gonna make.
Oh. Alright. No. Okay, let me roll a second time. Alright. That was an 18 after the advantage.
Alright, so you're gonna make 18 of these. Okay.
Alright.
So you can see Bim Bam. He's sitting there like equations running across his fucking like mind space. He's like figuring out.
The shop is yours.
Oh yeah, he's just like yes. So you're gonna be rolling for these, but with advantage because Bim Bam is helping you. I'm not gonna have you roll all 18, but I'm gonna have you roll in chunks. So we're gonna do some in red, some in blue,
okay,
some in white, and some in black.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no green, red, white, and blue. It goes with the gala. Thank you, Tasha. So we're gonna do 5 in red. So I'm gonna have you roll.
Right.
You're gonna do sleight of hand.
Oh boy.
And then intellect.
Sleight of hand and intellect.
Intelligence.
Sleight of hand.
And remember, you get advantage. Because you're crafting things.
Yeah.
And remember that you do get your proficiency bonus. Yes, Sam.
I don't know why this is so much to work out. Explain. Okay, proficiency bonus. What is my proficiency bonus again? My thing is loading. Hold on.
You're fine. I can bring it up too.
Oh, it's a +4, really? This is.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how well these are looking.
All right. So I'm rolling sleight of hand and intellect 5 times.
Just once. This is for a batch of 5. These are for all of the red ones. This is for all of the red ones. There's 5 red ones. Depending on your sleight of hand will depend on how wide they will go, or how much smoke they will disperse.
Damn! Not even with the advantage, that sleight of hand turned out good. That turned out so bad. Hold on. That's wow. My dex, it just continues to be the worst ever. That was an 8 for sleight of hand with advantage. Wait, no. Wait. Watch out. That's 12. Sorry, I forgot the proficiency bonus. I almost had a heart attack. Still not great, but you know, I was
not great, but it's okay. Now, intelligence. To see if they're actually gonna work.
Oh man. At least I'm intelligent. At least you have a picture, Sam. I have nothing. Whew! Good to know I'm having it. I can't believe that. No, come on. Really? All right. Okay. All right. Hold on, let me try again. I mean, I'm trying to math. Sorry. That was a 9.
Okay. With advantage and your proficiency?
Yep. It's not I guess. Wow.
Okay.
Performance anxiety.
That's fine. You're going to do another roll. So you're working with him, and he's assisting you, but you're doing most of it because he wants you to learn, obviously. Aww. And so he's just like, all right, so that's just a little bit too much of the smoke concoction. You just compact it down a little. All right. No, a little bit more, and then you want to make sure you put the fuse in the middle. I think you only put it in like 1/3 of it. You got to make sure that it's down at least 2/3 down in there. Or else it's not gonna.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Chang's turn to be the not great one, you know. So like he gets a taste of. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. So let's do another sleight of hands. Okay. Another intelligence.
Yeah, that was better. So sleight of. So that's 18.
Much better. Much better. Okay.
Is that still on the red?
This is now the blue bunch. So you finish the red bunch, you're working on the blue.
I guess, I guess that's wow. How many blues are there?
Five. So there's 5 blue.
Okay.
Okay. And I wrote down what DC you have to meet to make sure that it's actually going to go, because the intelligence was so low. Right. Do an intelligence for the blue.
Where is it? That was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. These ones, basically pristine. Basically perfect. They're of course, the blue ones. Real good. I mean, second time's a charm.
It's because he wears a lot of blue, clearly.
Clearly.
Yeah.
So now you're going to do the white ones.
All right.
So sleight of hand.
Oh, sorry. I can't believe I rolled the same number twice, and that's bad. Alright, cool. Anyways. That was also a 12.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. Roll your intelligence.
Oh. Can I go higher than that? No, I can't. Okay. So that's 26.
26. Nice. So these ones might not spread long, but it's gonna be thick fucking fog.
Of course it's white. How many of those are there?
So there's 5 of those. You're at 15, 16, 17, 18. So you're gonna make 3 black.
Good. I'm just keeping track. Alright, so sleight of hand for this one. Oh, that was better. Thank God. That's 23 for sleight of hand.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. double checked my math that time. Yep, that's a 23. Okay, so intellect. The second one's better. Nope, no, it's not. That's sad. I was a 15.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I wrote down basically the effects of which colored, as well as the DC that you have to get for these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you have made 18. 5 of them are red, 5 of them are blue, 5 of them are white, and 3 of them are black.
Okay.
You're very confident about the white ones. The white ones seem really good. So do the blue ones. Those two in particular seem really, really good to you. Hilarious, because your favorite color is blue and you have white hair. So
Yep. Of course. All right.
All right. So that's all done. So now you want to work on the ball-bearing necklace, the wound closure, and the intellect headband. So you're gonna have to go speak to Nyx, because she is the one with really, really, really small jewelry-esque type items.
Oh wait, what about the shrapnel thing? Can't
Oh right, yes. Sorry, I wrote so big for the smoke bombs that I did not leave myself room for the shrapnel. So let me make a little pointy down to shrapnel. Please roll a d20 to see how many of these you're able to create.
Christ. Only 7.
Only 7. That is perfectly fine. That is okay. So, what is your proficiency bonus? 1, 2, 3,
4.
6, 7. Okay. Plus
5. If I'm reading my sheet right anyway.
Okay.
Oh no. That's funny. That fucking number is cursed.
Forever. Alright, so I'm gonna have you roll sleight of hand and intellect with advantage as well for these guys. Just roll quick for me real quick. Just be like 7 this, and then I'll add the 4 to it.
Okay.
So this is for a sleight of hand first.
Ooh, that's amazing. So the first one is 17.
Okay. Second one.
7.
Okay.
Oh,
next one.
Christ. Oh.
What is it?
No.
Tell me what it is, Ash.
That's a nat 1.
Cool. So that's a 5. Next.
I'm afraid of that bomb. Scrap it. That one was a 9.
Okay. Next.
How many? It's just...
You just gotta keep going.
2.
Mm-hmm. Next.
Wow. Oh wait, these were with advantage, weren't they?
Yeah, you roll twice.
Too late now. Too late now.
I'm keeping track. I'm writing these down.
The next one's 4.
Okay. Next.
The next one's a nat 20.
Perfect. Next.
Oh, nice. Thank God I re-rolled with my advantage. That's another nat 20.
Perfect. Next.
I thought I was only making 7.
You are. I've been keeping track of the numbers you've been saying because I'm having you roll all of them and just tell me each number. Not tell me which one is the highest. You're just telling me the numbers.
No, because, like, we're still on sleight of hand, right? We're not on
Yes. We're still on sleight of... So you should have been telling me every single number you've been rolling. Because I was doing the math to add the proficiency to each.
Oh, I only missed 2 numbers. They were... Okay, here we go.
So I need you to tell me.
Up to 9.
Okay, next.
19.
Okay, next.
14.
Okay, next.
12.
All right. I keep having like something in my eye, and of course it's my bad eye. Ugh. All right. So now we're gonna go on to intellect. And what's your plus for your dex, by the way?
My dex is a +0.
Oh, cool. What's your plus for intelligence?
My plus for intelligence is a 3.
Okay, so +3, +4 for that proficiency.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Go for intelligence. Just roll, keep rolling, and tell me every single number. Don't tell me if it's like the advantage, just tell me all the numbers.
Oh, okay. 13. 11. Nat 1.
Okay.
9.
9.
11. 10.
Yep.
11.
Yep.
11.
Lots of 11s going on.
I'm gonna throw this in the garbage. Next one.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
Jesus. Wow. 5.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
17.
Last one.
17 again.
17, last one.
Another one? Okay. 11.
11.
Jesus.
11 is your villain origin story.
There's something with 11 that's gonna happen to Chang, clearly. It's just the cursed number.
All right, so I'm gonna buzz through these, but you are all done. You seem somewhat confident with these, and so you're like, okay.
There were some nat 20s in there.
Yeah, you got some nat 20s for your sleight of hand. Good.
Thank God.
So now I get to go through and see if they are actually going to work or if they are not going to work. So you're like, okay. You seem good. Even Bim Bam's like, okay, some of them are good. Not sure how far they're gonna be flying. But they're all pretty compact. To the point that you can at least slip them into your palm and chuck it, and not many people will notice.
Alright.
So they're small enough that you're able to at least palm them.
Okay.
But you know probably the blast isn't going to be huge. It's going to be, you're going to have to do it under the people's feet. If you can.
Okay.
Alright. But now you want to work on some other things. Specifically with Phoenix.
Yeah.
So you head off to go speak to Phoenix.
Yeah. Does Bim have to go home, or is he coming with?
If you want him to go along, he can, but he's like,
He's vibing.
He's vibing. He's just like, honestly, he'd probably wait until you go to bed and then probably leave, because that's kind of how you guys have always worked out.
Okay.
We've hung out.
I mean, as long as Nyx is okay with having this strange individual in her.
I mean, in my mind, Nyx is still wearing her big outfit. Unless she's gonna go and change real quick.
Oh my!
And set it up to get it prepped for tomorrow.
Oh.
No, she's still wearing it.
She's feeling like a pretty princess, so she's still wearing it.
Okay.
I get a spoiler!
All right. So you know where Nyx's room is because the door kind of like emphasizes this is where Nyx is. So you're able to go, and Bim Bim's kind of looking around the shop. He goes, honestly, I'm still so surprised about this location. Like, it is so much bigger than you would expect to be. It's bigger on the inside. It truly is. And he's just like looking around, kind of popping his head into like people that have like doors open to things. So he's like, wow, this is really cool. Like, oh.
Jack's like, you get you. A little bit.
Yeah. Kind of goes in. You're able to get to the door. Do you knock?
Of course.
Okay.
I am a good being. Knocking.
So, when Nyx hears the knock, she's probably gonna be like, because she feels like a pretty princess, so she's probably gonna be mid-spin. She's gonna be like, come in!
Oh. Jay is like apprehensive though, because it's like, I'm going into Nyx's room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
So are you gonna open the door and just kind of like finally go like, hello?
He's gonna peek in very nervously, like, hello?
Yeah.
So when she sees him peek his head, she's gonna be like, come in!
The door opens wider, Bim Bam. Sorry for the intrusion.
He stops immediately.
Oh boy.
There he is.
You guys could come in.
How do I roll for a reaction? Like, an emotional reaction?
Do you want me to roll for you? Because I have legitimately a dice for emotions.
I just want to know if he's distracted by her dress or not.
I don't know if you can see this, but this is the face that I
rolled.
rolled.
That's amazing! That's the most Chang face I've ever seen. I love it. The dice knows. What about
Bim Bam is just like a smiley face.
They're both awkward.
And Nyx does not notice because she was still taken off guard that he was even there. So she doesn't notice.
Mm-hmm. So Bim's gonna kind of like push you forward ever so lightly, as he would, and kind of looks around, goes, wow, you have a full-blown ballroom up in here, and you actually... Hello, Your Majesty. It's lovely to meet you again.
Jake's so awkward right now.
Not royalty, but
you look the part, though.
Oh, he's so cute. I'm sorry.
Thanks. I guess. What did you guys need?
Where?
He's just looking at the floor like this way and this way.
I hate that show so much.
So Bim Bam's gonna look over at Chang and then look over at Nyx and go, well, Chang here needed something to help. He wanted to make a few items for, I think, tomorrow night for something. I'm not quite sure what. I had to help him earlier with a few things.
Jake just pats his
right.
stomach like I could. I found my words again.
I remember that you had said something when we were passing the other day.
Yeah.
So,
well, you also said you me for something. Here I am.
Oh, yes. So
You gonna give them Ellen?
Well, I was gonna be like, no, Annabelle. Right? Annabelle? Was it Annabelle that she said? Annabelle?
I think
said
so.
Something. Whatever beautiful mystery lady.
Yeah, Annabelle is what she said.
Had given me the possibly the circlet of reverie, and I may or may not have taken some things apart and ended up with, she's gonna pull out the necklace with the leather straps around it, and she's gonna show them the tiny little gemstone. She's like, with this,
Cheng's gonna need to knock his goggles down and adjust them so he can actually see the dang thing.
It is
because it's on her
tiny
neck still, and she's like this. So she's like this, and then like.
So Bim Bam, you see he gets down kind of on one knee just so he's kneeling down to try and see it as well. But you see him, he's trying to avoid the area you're trying to cover up being as gentlemanly as possible.
Cheng's just trying to see the fucking rock when he's squinty, hello? What the hell?
So what you see is what looks to be a lavender piece of crystal of some sort in there.
Okay. His eyeball is all up in that crystal. He's like, what am I supposed to do with it?
I don't remember.
Gonna have to manipulate it. Get it flat. It is a little bit rock piece. He has to manipulate it to get it flat. So that then he can do the pressure with his ring, so then he can make more.
Ah, yes. So she's gonna tell him that. She's gonna be like, so I need help, if you can, because you have the certain abilities that you have to kind of maybe squish it, and then get it thin enough that you can use your ring, so that I guess you can make more in case we needed it.
Oh, because you definitely need more, because you're gonna have to reverse it.
Question. Mm-hmm. The crystalline and obscura, was that also the same color?
This is a new color. This is a color you guys have never seen before.
Oh, okay. So he's just looking at this I don't know what the fuck that is, but all right. So he's going to try. Is it on a leather strap?
It's in a vial on her neck, so she's gonna unwrap it. Yeah, he's gonna. Okay. And carefully hand him the vial.
All right, he's gonna carefully handle it.
Okay, Nyx, are you doing? Are you guys doing this now or later? Well, do you want him to flatten it? You guys got one chance to do this.
Oh, I'm scared. The pressure. I don't roll well, y'all.
Nyx will be there to assist you. Because you guys are going to have to flatten it. You can manipulate crystalline, so you could flatten it.
Okay.
But then it's going to be a dex roll.
Oh no.
For Ash to apply it to the ring.
Anybody got some dex ass off? Because I don't want to fail that. Wait, I have haste! Does that do anything for me?
That makes you faster. Like you're
high
up on crack.
Oh, okay, never mind. Damn.
Mm.
I mean, it's not really.
He needs all the help he can get. It's like Cheng's looking at that, and he's, I don't know. I don't know if
you can probably
guy.
deduce by yourself, Chang, that like if you fuck this up, you lose this object.
Yeah, he's like, I don't. He's just like, I might need help.
That's okay. Like it doesn't have to be done this second. I just
okay.
If maybe somebody has a way to help, you think in order to only a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to destroy it.
So Chang has the lavender crystalline.
I was about to have her ask, did you want to hold on to it, or would you like me to wrap it back up and put it back?
I would feel safer if you had it.
So Nick still has it. Okay.
Carefully take it, wrap it back up.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just like, I haven't had the most careful day today. I've been clumsy.
Okay. You just see Bim Bam like squinting really, really hard, trying to get any glimpse of this tiny little rock that's inside this jar. He does not understand the significance of it, but he's like, it's so small.
Yeah,
she's literally sitting there like this.
Did she explain how, like, anything about that situation, or is it just, hey, I have this rock?
She just said that she got it, the Circular Reverie, from Annabelle or whatever her name is.
Oh.
And she took it apart and this was inside. That's all she said.
Phoenix, so at this moment, you feel a shawl being placed over your shoulders real quick from Ellen Wee. From behind you, because she saw you covering yourself, so she's giving you a little shawl.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, about the thing you need help with.
Cheng's like, yes. I need a headband for Noctis to help him think clearer. That's how he's gonna word that. Because I need a favor from him, and I figured I didn't want to ask for it for free, It just... And you're good with jewels, I take it, so...
I'm not a jeweler.
No?
No.
Well, I don't know. I figured you could help me make it. I'm not really the most artistic.
Chang, I am a jeweler. That was sarcasm.
Oh, okay.
Even Bim Bam's like, even I caught that.
Come on, Bim Bam, you know better. He's like Drax from fucking Guardians.
She's gonna be like, yeah, I have no problem helping you. Just tell me what you want me to do. Do you want here? Or do you want to go to because you have your little workshop? I mean, what do you want to do?
I figured your tools would be here unless you want to go to... I mean, I have more stuff in my shop. I guess we could collaborate. You might just need to bring your tools.
She's asking for a yes or no question.
Thank you, Bim Bam.
My tools are portable, so, if you have things that you need in your workshop, I can bring them. That's what I was getting. Let's just go.
Yeah, let's go. All right. He's awkward.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's Nick's.
They've had their ups and downs, okay? They have reason to be awkward right now.
All right, so are we going homies. Then? Are we like...
Yeah, they're gonna, I guess, go back to the shop.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna let them go out the door first. Before she shuts the door, she's gonna be like, I'm gonna go help him with what he needs help with. If you need me, or anyone else needs me, I'm gonna be there. Okay? Perfect.
Cool,
Close the door.
She's just like, that's fine. All right. So you are able to go to his shop. Have you been in his shop before? I don't think Nyx has.
Nope,
I don't
nobody
think in
has.
the shop, no.
Yeah, so it's a very simple shop. There's like a little bedroom off to the side that's kind of like separated just by like bookcases, basically.
Love that.
And you see his bird, but you also see another little bird off to the side. And when you guys enter, you just hear, "Welcome home, master."
Oh, that's great. Did we name it? Did we name it? I don't remember.
you named her. You named her. I forgot what you named her.
I know the Fina bird is Artemis.
Yeah, Artemis, and then she's something else. I have her somewhere on here.
That's right. Okay, so it was named after Wei Young. So I think Sam says it's Wei Wei?
Yeah, it's Wei Wei, because it's Wei Wei's
okay.
nickname. Wei Wei.
Yeah, he's just he's just like, thanks, Wei Wei. You can drop the master if possible. Makes me feel a little awkward.
Oh, understood.
Thank you. Yeah, Cheng just like motions to his shop like, ta-da.
Yep.
She doesn't know how to respond, so she's like, yay.
He just awkwardly goes to like the table or something. He just starts taking out tools and things because.
So there's some. I would say you would have made by now to get some of the materials prepped. You would have made long, like, flat gold rod type things to help with the circlet for the headband, as well as. Did you get any of those gemstones you need for these things?
I don't think so. He thought Nyx would have them, so he's just like expecting her. He's like, so you got gems?
Because I don't think you have the 3 rubies that you need for the wound closure.
Yeah, like Cheng's gonna be like, I need rubies.
And you need an amethyst and pearls for the headband of intellect.
Yeah.
Gold you can just make. That's not a problem. But do you have those gemstones?
I don't know about no. Did I get girl? Cause I know did I buy something last time?
You bought a few things. You bought stuff to create smoke bombs, shrapnel bombs, and the ball-bearing necklace. Because that was 52 gold that you spent.
That's right. Something broke ass. Oh no, that's right. I think Ellen we or something. Because
Ellen we helped you.
Do you think Ellen we has some precious jewels?
So.
Cheng awkwardly standing there like, I didn't think this through.
So are you going to tell Nyx what you need to create these items?
Sorry.
Okay.
After he's just like, he's going to list off the items, what was it, the pearls, the amethyst.
You need pearls,
rubies.
amethyst, 3 rubies specifically for that necklace.
Yeah. He's like, I don't have those things because I didn't think this far ahead. Yeah.
I mean, I don't just carry the jewels around with me. They would be in my shop if I had any. But because it was very recently in her memory, so she's gonna remember. Just make sure that she remembers. Oh yeah, it's a 19. She's gonna be like, I know that Key has rubies, but I don't know if she had a plan for them. I don't know if you wanted to talk to Key or... But then we would have to figure out how to get the pearls and the amethyst that you need as well.
Okay. Alright.
So. You gonna go find Key?
Yeah, we're gonna go find Key. He's gonna have Nyx lead because Nyx is better with words and Nyx has a better relationship with Key. He will not let Nyx walk away from this.
No, so I think what you should do, friend, this is your project. You're the one that's gonna have to ask. You can't just have your friends do your work for you. You know this.
She's gonna like look at him real quick and then be like, I don't mind like being a segue, but I kind of agree if you want them, maybe you should ask for them.
He looks at them both real tired and he's like, are we just gonna ignore the past, I don't know, 6 months I've spent with y'all? We're just gonna shove that under the rug.
What do you mean?
He's like, we're not exactly the closest here. You know what I mean.
You're fine.
Sure.
I'll be there for moral support. And the reason she's saying it like this is because she feels like he is mad at her, so she's like I don't want to ask.
Well, shit. Should I ask Key?
No. He says that immediately. No.
Nyx is just like.
He just goes, no. You're good, Bim. You can be my other moral support. Anyways, he's just gonna walk out the shop.
Gonna follow, because that's not her room.
Yeah. He's just gonna go
Bim's
around,
gonna
look at the doors.
mosey along after.
You should know where the door is by now. He's gone there before.
Yeah. Everyone's door is kind of obvious of who's behind it. Because even Asa's door kind of has a little bit of Noctis with it now. So, like, you can kind of tell that, like, oh, it's them. Oh, it's Keys. Oh, it's this. The only one that's, like, kind of bland is, like, the regular, like, library and, like, those ones. And, like, Fenrir's door. Those are, like, the plain Jane doors.
Ben's favorite person. Yeah. Well, he's also been to the door before because he had to give Key the wafer. So he's just gonna knock real softly.
So at this time, Noelle would have left. Did you?
She's not in the dress anymore. She would have changed out of it at that point.
That's what I wanted to
she's
verify.
Not wearing the dress. Yeah, no, she's not wearing it yet. She probably honestly changed into, because you said it's kind of towards the end of the night, right? So she's probably in that. Lexi, I knew there was a reason that I thought about this. That sleepwear design that I posted the other day.
There you go. She's in her PJs.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason for it. That's why I've been thinking about it for so long.
Wait, did I see it?
I'll repost it. Hang on, I'll post it.
Cool.
It's basically just like a crop top, like a silk shirt and then silk shorts as well.
Okay. Alright, cool.
That is like crop top. It's very simple. It's nothing elaborate.
Excellent. Alright, cool.
But
he's just gonna
He's
gonna awkwardly knock on the door.
and she's gonna open the door, but she's not expecting Chang. She probably thinks it's fucking Venri again. Again, just like last time that he came to the door, she probably just like opens it and is like, Chang.
Plus 2 people.
6. Bim bam.
Howdy, sorry for the intrusion.
And Nyx is gonna like nudge Chang a little bit.
He's gonna be like, did I do something wrong?
No.
Don't say it like that. She didn't do anything wrong.
No, I know.
Sorry.
I was wondering if you had some rubies because I need to make something for the gala. Please.
Amethyst. Pearls.
What? Right. If you have any amethyst or pearls also lying around, that would also be great. Please.
Kate just kind of like, she just gives a small like laugh. And then she's gonna nod a little bit. She's actually gonna let Chang come inside and like everybody can come inside. Because she's gonna have to probably, since she's in her pajamas, she doesn't have her stuff with her. So she's gonna walk all the way back.
What am I seeing?
She's gonna look at them and say, you can be here or you can come with me, but it's this way.
Yeah, so what you guys see, of course, is a very large meadow. Her room is fucking huge. Large fucking meadow. And in the middle of this meadow is this huge tree house. And everything. And Bim Bam is just...
Chang's like, did we go outside?
Bim Bam kind of like goes forward, picks up like a flower, looks at it, puts it in his like behind his ear, finds another one, puts it behind his other ear, like.
Nyx is like hiking the dress up and like walking with it, like just.
Chang's walking, but he's looking around like, go outside.
He's what?
He asked if they went outside because it's like, it looks like they're outside. He's just like, what in the world?
He's gonna be like, well, I mean, technically not really, but you should know well enough that I like the outdoors compared to the indoors, so...
I didn't think the rooms could do this.
It's Noelle. She can do fucking anything.
Chang, my room literally looks at the human world. Like, have you not noticed that? Like the balcony. You can see the
I was distracted. I'm sorry.
Okay,
you guys.
I got little licks. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm just gonna go grab the...
Thank you! Because she knows she's just gonna run off, so Nyx's just like, thank you.
She just goes and...
You guys just hear a loud poof! As Bim Bam is just in the flowers staring at the ceiling, which is basically the sky, and he's just like, this is absolutely amazing.
Chang looks at him and he's like, this is still Key's room. You should... You sure made yourself comfortable.
I didn't go that far from the door, so I feel like I'm in the entryway of someone's abode. I think this is fine.
She's probably like on her way back, kind of like, I don't know. And so she's gonna be like, Chang, he's fine. And then she's gonna pull out her, it's like a bag, I guess, that she picked up for fucking ever ago. And if I remember correctly, it doesn't have pearls, but I think, let me see what I've got. It's typed. I have 2 emeralds, 1 diamond that's small, and then I also have 3 rubies exactly. So she's just gonna kind of like pour them out, I guess, and just like show them to him.
Yeah.
And be like, this is what I have.
So instead of like how the image for this is, they're actually more like teardrop rubies.
Okay.
So they're almost like what you need, but not quite for the cut. But like it's still like this will work, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. And he's like, "Are you gonna use them for anything?"
Well, funny enough, I tried to trade them in for some money, but it didn't go too well, so... No.
Oh. Okay. Can I have them?
Why do you think I'm holding them in my hand in front of you right now?
He just picks them up. He just picks them slowly. Thank you. I promise it's for something good. It's for something good.
I don't care what it's for. You're making some kind of engagement ring. I don't fucking know, but just take it. I don't know. You don't tell me what it's for. Everyone seems to be giving away rings at this time, okay? I assumed maybe you were doing something along a ring thing too. I don't know. Never mind. Forget I said. Just
I'm making stuff for...
we're moving on. Kia's probably bright red at this point too as well.
Jake's just like, why is everybody being weird to me today?
So, Chang, did we want to see if maybe... And then she's going to turn to Key and she's going to be like, I also have something else that I was working on. She's going to like pull the necklace out of the shawl. She's like, it's a tiny piece of something from a deconstructed circlet of reverie that I got from Annabelle. She's gonna like point. She's like, it's really tiny, but he needs, I don't know, a boost in morale or something to help him focus so that he can replicate it with the thingy
so I
thing.
Don't ruin it. It's been a clumsy thing.
Like what I gave you when you learned the zappy thing that you did with Xylo.
He needs Dex. He needs to be more better with his hands.
I know, but that's what he's basically asking. Like that's like that kind of heightened help. Is Phoenix asking Key if she has anything that could help? Is that what Phoenix is asking, or is she just saying? Okay,
she said it that way, and then she's gonna be like, he just needs like a steady hand, I guess. He needs to be able to not focus, but like use his hands better.
Are you doing this now, or are you doing it later?
She's gonna look at Chang.
Not now.
Or are you building those things now? Because you may as well, if you're going to use some kind of enhancement, why do it all with the extra enhancements?
Oh, well.
That's a good idea.
You know, that's a great idea. Yep. Thank you. I didn't think this through.
Clearly. Okay.
Kind of
she's gonna sigh again. Be like, okay. Is there anything else that you need before I walk back up there again?
I'm sorry. I just
No, it's fine.
I don't think so.
Let's think before she goes. You have the thing that you need.
I just needed gems.
And then we need to find pearls and amethysts. She doesn't have them, so I don't know. We'll see if anyone else does. I think that's everything. Unless you could think of anything, Chang.
No, I don't think I need anything else right now.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. She's gonna turn around, walk back again, leave them in the meadow. If they follow her, they follow her. They're allowed to follow her. She's going.
Nick's just wearing this whole ball gown, so she's not gonna. She's gonna be like.
Cheng's just chilling by Bim because Bim's in the grass.
Oh yeah, Bim kind of sit up at this time.
Also, just so that I know what I need to take off, did Cheng take all of the emerald, the diamond, and the rubies, or just the rubies?
Just the rubies.
Just rubies, okay, because I need to take off my inventory what I don't have anymore. Okay, and so she's gonna walk back, and she's gonna have she has the little vial of Azoth of Ophelia's, and be like, so you're doing this right now. Technically, this is good for, if I remember correctly, 24 hours. So technically, it'll carry into tomorrow as well, which might actually work to our advantage if we're doing this whole gala thing tomorrow.
Drugs. Sorry.
If he takes it now, it will work halfway through the gala.
So
halfway
could work to our advantage.
It's just like, oh, I don't think I've ever had one of these before.
It's you're gonna have a brain blast kind of a thing, but I don't really know. With Ophelia's, it makes you really. I've only taken it once. It makes you really fucking strong, and I was able to break a chain with my hands. Okay, just take a little bit.
Okay.
So are you doing this now, or are you gonna do this?
I need to make this stuff now. I read.
Okay, then take it now. So she's gonna.
Okay.
And then
are you giving?
She will take it back. I'm just giving him a little, one,
one dose. Okay,
so.
Is this Azoth or is this the blood?
She doesn't have the blood.
Okay, so then it's the actual Azoth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I drink no blood.
Why would she carry the blood?
I don't know. So I forget what you guys have. So
I have Ophelia's.
Mm-hmm.
I have one of Ophelia's that still has. It'll have 3 left, but it had 4 left. So Chang just took 1 more. I still have one of Valish's, and then I have on my. I don't know if you're looking at my equipment page or not, but on my page I put 2 of Valish. That's because one of them is supposed to be Damon's, because she also has one of Damon's. But I couldn't. I don't think that it's in the D&D.
Yeah,
so
I haven't added them.
So I can. It's fine because it doesn't enhance anything, but I just wanted to be able to keep track of when I use them since I use it so spread out. So I want to be able to tick off when I use it. So, but Ophelia's is the one that I just used for Ash.
So Ash, you now have a +10 to your strength and anything that deals with strength, as well as a +10 to your dexterity and anything that deals with dexterity. So anything that deals with dex, which sleight of hand does, you get an extra +10 on top of your proficiency.
Okay. Oh boy. The pressure is on. Now on to the journey to get more. Thank you, by the way.
So Key's gonna. Does he actually say thank you to her?
Yeah.
Okay, she's just gonna kind of nod a little bit. She takes back the vial and she's gonna say, "Yeah, just glad that I could actually help somehow." So, and then she's.
Cheng's like, you're always helping.
Nyx is giving her the squinty eye, kind of like a.
Oh, yeah, she fucking notices that.
What are you talking about?
Key's gonna kind of give Nyx a look back. She doesn't answer it, but she just gives Nyx a look back. That basically is kind of implying a whole I'm not magical. I'm no use right now. Can't do anything.
I can't read that. Hold on 1 second. Oh, so she notices, and she's gonna be like, "You do realize you're helpful, right?" She's seeing that face, and before she can say anything, she hikes the dress up a little higher, waddles on over, and she just goes to her legs because that's how short she is. Just hugs her.
Key just shifts awkwardly, and then she clears her throat, and she's gonna be like, "Okay, you guys should go do your thing."
At this point, Bim Bam's gonna get up. He has made himself a flower crown by this point.
I love him.
And he goes,
Oh my. Sorry, go ahead.
So thank you for letting us come. Sorry for the intrusion. You don't mind that I did this. I couldn't help myself. They looked really pretty. So thank you.
Nixon's just nodding.
He's going to awkwardly turn around and head towards the door. He's in that point of, like, you know when kids, like, take something not necessarily, like, is theirs, but, like, they want to keep it forever? He's doing that kind of, like, quickly, like, run away!
Chang's just looking after him like, oh boy. He's just like...
Nixon's jaw drops. She's like...
Chang's just like, he's always like that. It's just... You get used to it.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's... Yeah.
Okay. Thanks again, Key. And she's gonna... Just...
Mm-hmm.
She's as they're like leaving, Peace gonna be like, Nix.
Huh?
I like the flowers on the dress.
Thanks. Xylo helped me. Just gonna waddle.
Key, please roll a perception for me.
Oh, okay. 26.
As Nyx has left, all the flowers where Nyx was seem to have become more vibrant. And there's a little bit of, like, a sparkliness about the flowers where she was with her dress.
Aww.
So it seems that she has a magical effect right now with her dress.
Oh.
But you just kind of notice and you're like, oh, that's actually cute. She's like a little mini Xylo, but Xylo is also mini, so. But yeah, that's what you kind of witness as she skirts out. So, you still need to locate pearls and amethyst, but you were able to get 3 rubies.
Yeah.
So that's good. So you can work on the pendant first.
Okay.
If you would like, or you can try to speak to other people to see if they have pearls and amethyst. Because that plus for you will work for basically the rest of the night and into the next day until about halfway through the gala. And I'll let you know when halfway happens.
Okay, so he's going to go... He's going to knock on Asa's door, see if anybody's up.
Nyx is going to be like, I'll meet you back at your room outside the door. And she's going to go change.
Oh, okay.
So if anyone remembers where we left off for Noctis and Asa,
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot.
They, oh yeah, they're probably both naked at the moment.
Next is like deuces, bitches.
So you can knock, knock, knock. Asa and Noctis are probably cuddling in bed at the moment.
Oh,
you know?
You know, it's on brand for Chang to have the timing. It's thing today. Yeah, he's gonna knock. He doesn't know if they have anything, but he thought he might. Anyway, he's asking around.
Mm-hmm. So you hear the Asa kind of groans. It goes like, oh.
Noctis gonna be like, I'll get it.
Okay. Asa's gonna like pull pull the blanket over him a little bit more.
Oh my god! No!
Noctis.
No!
Noctis is gonna get dressed. He's not gonna answer the door butt-ass naked. Damn.
No,
I thought he was gonna wear, like, a robe and just be like, what?
He's probably honestly just gonna grab Asa's shirt. And then...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think it's gonna be long enough to... It's not gonna cover him up.
No!
No, he'll
Not fully.
He'll put his underwear on.
Oh, no!
Chang is just having like an off day today. You know, it's not gonna be a day.
So Noctis will get up, give Asa a little kiss on the head. He's probably just gonna grab fucking Asa's shirt because his is too hard to put on, and then pull on his undies. And he's wearing boxer briefs. Okay, he's not wearing like anything weird.
Okay,
he's covered, and then he's gonna answer the door, but he's gonna it's gonna be like open, like only enough to show him, not the bed.
Okay.
And so yeah, Noctis is gonna open the door and he'll be like, yes.
Chang, I'm gonna have you roll perception, please.
Oh, perfect. That was a 4.
Cool! Noctis is here. Cool. Question time.
Yep. And he's like, he's just like, and do you have amethyst or pearls?
Maybe. Well, I can go check for you.
That would be cool. I'm trying to make something.
Okay. Yeah, let me go check. Just
Thanks.
wait out there.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of like, he's not gonna shut the door all the way.
Just kind of like creak it closed.
That's kind of mean.
Bit. Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be rude.
Yeah.
Totally. So yeah, he'll just go and so I have like this. It does not have a description. It's just a bag of gems.
Yes.
So he's just gonna grab that and he's gonna go back over to the door and kind of just lean in the door. He'll probably actually just kind of like walk out and shut the door behind him. Standing in the hall in his undies.
You know, as you do. You got this ages ago, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
Chang's just an awkward little mess because it's Noctis.
Noctis without pants.
He didn't notice that at least, but it's still Noctis.
I feel like it's pretty obvious that he's not wearing pants.
Listen. Let Chang avoid perceiving the Noctis. Thank you very much.
Come on, he's got such nice legs.
No, I refuse to perceive the legs. He's just gonna stand closer to him.
All right.
My only note is that it says it is worth 150 plat of gems. So I have no idea what's in there.
The hell?
I have a list.
Oh, perfect.
It's a very long list.
Oh God.
There are no diamonds, because I did preference there are no diamonds in this location. You have... You have 3 amethysts.
Oh God. Maybe.
2 rubies. 4 emeralds. 4 sapphires. You have 2 citrine. You have 1 rose quartz. And then you also have in there 5 aquamarine. And let's see if I recall. What is this? I can't read my own writing. There's something else in here, but I can't read my own writing. It's another... All I know... What is this called?
Can you take a picture and send it in the chat?
Of my writing?
Yeah, maybe we can decipher it.
I do know that you have at least 6 pearls.
Oh,
Yay.
Jesus.
But they are low grade pearls. I have their specifically low grade. So they couldn't be used for like pearls for like that kind of thing. Oh! It's opals. You have 3 opals and you have 2 moonstones. There you go.
Jesus. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's just gonna kind of like lean against the door and go through it. He's like, what did you need again?
I need amethyst and pearls.
How many?
You need at least 1 amethyst, and pearls is just for amplification, basically. You could just use 2 if you wanted to.
Okay.
2 or more.
One amethyst and about 2 pearls, really. According to Wei.
Wei?
My other bird. I have 2 now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll pick out an amethyst and he'll just grab 3 pearls and hand those to Chang.
Hand them over. Okay.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I might be back later. I have to give you something.
Scutters away.
Yeah.
All right. Nox gonna be like a little confused. What else? He'll go back and.
Asa's kind of like propped himself up just to be like, what's going on?
Not gonna be like, Chang wanted some gems for something he's making. And then he's gonna go back in bed.
Alright. Like, Asa's like, come here. So you guys able back to snuggle time.
Yeah, did the pearls, were those. So if they're used for amplification, is it?
So these pearls that you have are small enough that they can't be used directly by themselves for a spell, but if they're with another stone, they can amplify their powers. So they're low grade. If they're low grade, they have to be with something else, which is why it's with the amethyst.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, so you got what you need. You're gonna go back, and by then, I'd say Nyx is probably like you're in some comfier clothes by now.
Just sitting by the door, crisscross, just
crisscross applesauce. I would say you're covered. Your hair probably is still kind of up, but like
it was like half up, half down, right? With the
because it had like the flowers throughout. So you're able to give back, and so you are then able to go back into the workshop with Chang and Bim Bam. Bim Bam's kind of like doing a little like sitting in a chair, kind of like bobbing up and down with excitement because he's like not sure exactly what you guys are doing. He's never done it before either, so he's just like, I want to sit and watch.
Cool.
So which one would you like to work on first? The headband of intellect, the pendant for the wound closure, or the ball bearing necklace?
Let's start with the ball bearing necklace to get us warmed up.
Okay. So, because you have Nyx helping you during this, you guys can either do 2 separate rolls. One of you guys can do intellect, one of you guys can do dex, or you can just roll with advantage separately. So it's either Ash can roll with advantage, or you guys can roll absolutely separately for both of those rolls. What would you like to do? Yep, don't forget that you, Ash, have a plus 10 to your dex and your strength.
All right. What do you think, Cass?
Do you want to roll?
We have the same intelligence. So.
Okay, so it's up to you if you want to just do advantage or if you want me the one and you roll the other. It's up to you. Carry the way.
I'll try to do the advantage one for this one. It's my ball-bearing necklace is just to get things stored.
Mm-hmm. So a sleight of hand, please.
Hold on, let me write this down. Ball-bearing necklace. Oh, don't need much for that. Okay, ball-bearing this. Sleight of hand. Am I adding 10 to this?
You add 10. This is the effect of Azoth.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. When you guys use the Azoth, it can help you a lot because that's the effect of the Golden Children.
That's 32.
32.
Wow.
Please roll intelligence.
Chang has never had this much power before in his life.
Oh yeah, you're feeling real good. Like, your hands have never worked this well before on working an item before. You're like, you were able to drill into that ball bearing, get it onto that string. Like...
You said the next one's intelligence.
Intelligence.
Alright. Well, that rained on my parade. Okay, so... That's 20.
Okay. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. So that's one string of ball bearings. So a necklace of ball bearings is what you have. You have created. It has been done. The nice thing is that, like, it looks exactly just like... It almost looks like an onyx, like a black pearl necklace is almost basically what it looks like.
Ooh.
Like, it looks so nice.
Yay. Loving it. Mm-hmm.
So now, we are going to... Which one are you going to work on? The headband, or are you going to work on the pendant?
I'll try the headband next.
Okay.
Wow.
So work on sleight of hand for that.
Okay. Got the same number twice. Okay. So that's what it's gonna be.
All right. Plus 10, plus 3 or 4, whatever your proficiency is.
Oh my god, I forgot my proficiency for that one. So that means... I forgot. I'm sorry! The intelligence for the last one was 23. Okay. I am so sorry.
Never forget your proficiencies.
Oh my god, I do this every time. Okay, so let's... That's 29.
29, and intelligence?
No. Sorry. That was 26. Sorry, 26. I can't read. Alright. Next one. It's not good either, but alright. There it is. That's 24.
Okay. For intelligence. So, the headband of intellect With the help and guidance from Nyx, you guys are able to create a variation of the headband of intellect that you feel would fit Noctis. Noctis's aesthetic. You were able to implement the amethyst. Now, did you use both pearls or 3 pearls? 2 or 3? What did you use? Because Noctis gave you 3.
I figure he just used them all up because Noctis gave them.
Okay, so you were able, with the help and guidance of Nyx, you were able to implement those gemstones into the headband in a way, and then you also were able to then enchant it in the correct manner as well. That headband of intellect, perfect.
Yay! He's feeling so proud of him.
So now,
casually wheezes.
Oh yeah, like you have never felt this good about these items before. Like you're like, I fucking did it. This is like grandpa grade perfect shit.
He's just like, yes, the thing for Noctis is good.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay. So let's work on the other item. So roll your sleight of hand.
I'm scared.
So the entire time, you and Nyx are kind of like, both kind of hovering over these items. And she's like, no, you have to do it like this because then the gemstone won't get out. It won't pop out. You have to make sure that it's clasped down in this certain way because the gemstone is made in this certain way. Like it's a princess cut, so you have to make sure that each side is clasped down in this manner. And like she's kind of explaining the reasons why things, so it's a little bit more analytical for your brain to comprehend. It's not like you have to do it this way. But she's telling you why.
Yeah. Big brain. Big brain squad.
Oh yeah. You can, like, being with her, you're like, she knows her fucking shit when it comes to jewelry.
Yeah. He's like, you're a great teacher.
She's really good at what she does.
Yep.
What is your sleight of hand?
That makes me cry a little inside, but alright.
She did learn from the best. And he was the exact same way.
Give some Grandpa Lee vibes. That was a 25 for sleight of hand.
Okay, not bad at all. And intelligence. So this is the application of the magical effect to this item.
Okay. Plus 10 plus 4. Yeah. Let's see. 3 equals. I can't math. 32. There we go.
32. Again, you've worked hand in hand with Nyx this entire time. You feel a little bit better with your hands and doing this like very intricate work that you have to do to get the hand shape correct, as well as making sure that these rubies are not going to go anywhere, that you make sure that they're going to stay in that pendant the entire time. And you actually feel amazing about this item.
Yeah.
You're like, I did so well. Meanwhile, Bim Bam slowly falling asleep in the chair. He's just...
Oh.
His flower crown on his head kind of dipping. Because you guys did just work on 3 items, which would have taken you guys a while to get done. So you guys, by yourselves, working on these 3 items alone probably would have been 3, almost 4 hours. So for you guys, now it is bedtime.
Can he like? So he wants to try his strength. Okay, not gonna lie. Like,
how would he like to try his strength?
I want to manhandle Bim. I want to like lay him down. Like he just wants to try it out because he's like, I feel so strong right now. Am I Bim strong? I want to try this.
Oh my god!
So
Bim Bim's like falling asleep on the chair. What are you gonna do? Like, if you touch him, you know he's gonna fucking wake up. Like.
He was just gonna put him on the bed just so he can nap or.
Oh, if you touch him, you know he's gonna wake up. Like fully be, because he's like, he's doing the nodding. He's not asleep. He's doing the nodding.
God.
Are you just gonna go over and just freaking pick him up on the chair? Just.
Aw, damn it. Why'd you have to be awake, Bim?
I told you he was nodding asleep. He doesn't mean he's asleep. My man is still awake.
He tried his best. I appreciate him. No, he's just gonna like pat him like, hello? You okay?
Oh. Good morning.
I hope it's not morning. I haven't slept yet.
Good, because I need to get home or else my parents are going to worry and probably think I'm in jail again. You see him like kind of get up, brush off. What time is it? It's probably pretty late now. It's probably like 10, 11, almost midnight.
How close are they to Bim's place?
Oh yeah, he can walk. You guys are basically in like the little market area, which is really close to. He can just walk over.
Okay, Chang's just anxious about him. He's just like...
You're anxious about this boy that can definitely take care of himself.
That's just how Chang is. Like I know. Still, like, you know, he saw him grow up.
He's gonna get up. He's gonna...
Like, he's just gonna be like, are you sure? Like, I could come with...
I got this. I'll see you in the morning, though. I'll
are you sure?
Have breakfast with you if you like. We can go to some of our favorite places. Get prepped for tomorrow night.
Chang's just like, are you sure you don't want me to walk you?
He's just gonna like look at you. For just like a moment.
He's anxious. He's just anxious after what happened with Grace. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, he understands. He's like, if it makes you feel better, you can, but then I'd worry about you getting back here without being noticed. It makes more sense for me to go than you, Chang. People are looking for you and your crew, not necessarily me. Just worried about you, little buddy. And he kind of ruffles his hair with his hand.
Jake's just like, I don't know, they seem to know everything. Everything.
Some people just come off passing like that, too. They just seem like they know shit when in reality they don't know shit.
Okay.
It's all about the confidence. That's what Yaya says.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. He's just like, all right, okay, well then then just, you better be around.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
You look tired. You need to go to bed. Miss Nix, you have a lovely night.
Be safe. That's all she could think to say.
Oh yeah, he's kind of like looking at the flowers in your hair, and he's like, "All right, see you tomorrow." All right, everyone, good night. And he's gonna like go out the door, down the hall. Out through the living room.
Wow, that's a long walk. Could at least walk the poor guy to the door. I think she would at least
He has
try
long
that.
strides. If you want to keep up with him, he's like, I need to go home and sleep. I'm tired. But yeah, if you want to walk him to the door, you're more than welcome to do
Leave
so.
him alone. He's so anxious about it.
So he's gonna walk to the door and go, "Good night, Chang.
Night.
Love you," and like raise his hand as he like goes out the door.
At least watch him until he like disappears.
Oh yeah, he
and
goes
he
out
can,
the door and then like closes the door because you guys are not supposed to leave the door open.
That's right.
Yeah. So he goes out the door, closes it. You're like, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. He's like, he should be home by the time I get to 100.
Nyx is probably just standing back in the room, just watching. She wants to make sure nothing happened to Chang as well, but she also didn't walk
basically gets to the living room door, and you see Bim close the door, and Chang's wait for a moment. Where we're good to go.
Yeah. It's just... He hates how nonchalant Bim is about everything, despite everything has happened. So he's like both anxious, mildly perturbed. He's like this.
That's just how he is. He's a chill man.
He hates it. He hates it so much. He wishes for a little more. Just a little more.
All right. So, is there anything either of you would like to do before your night ends?
No, Nyx is probably just gonna be like, I'm sure he got home fine, but I'm tired.
Okay.
And then she's probably gonna go to bed.
Okay, yeah. Ellen, by the time you get in, is out cold. Sneak back in. Is there anything Chang wants to do before bedtime?
He doesn't want to bother anybody else. Like, it's late.
Okay.
He's just like, I guess I'll go try and sleep now.
All right. Is there anything that Noctis would like to do before Asa goes to work?
No. He'll probably wait until after Asa sleeps.
Okay.
Because there's a couple things he wants to do because he's going to be awake all night anyway. But he'll wait. He'll wait for Asa to fall asleep so he can have his moment.
Yeah. After cuddling at one point, Asa finally gets back up, puts on his work outfit, basically, lays back in bed, and you see him getting into a position that's comfortable before he breathes out for a few seconds before he is just out. Like, it's almost creepy how quickly he is forced out. It's not just like a gentle, like, oh, falling asleep. Oh, no, it's getting to work, put your stuff on, and just gone. So you definitely see him just kind of like prepping, staring at the ceiling for a few minutes before closing his eyes and just immediately just lax.
I think right before he falls asleep, like as he's like doing his breathing thing, Noctis is going to lean in, kiss him on the forehead, and just kind of very quietly go, love you. That's it.
Immediately, I can just hear him and Deska going, fuck! Didn't get to say it back. I feel like that's just like probably now a common thing that you probably fucking do to him because it frustrates him that he can't respond back because you do it, time it just right. And he's like,
only sometimes.
Fucking hell. Oh yeah, just to fuck with him. Because that definitely fucks with him for that he can't respond back. He hates not being able to respond back to you. Oh, that upsets him so much. He's so mad.
We'll say that's the first time he did it.
He's just like, fuck. All right. What would you like to do now that Asa is at work? And I know that you don't sleep, so.
Yeah. So one thing that he wanted to do is just resummon Stella, which is just...
That's 1 hour, right?
Yeah, he'll probably do that one last, actually, now that I think about it.
Okay.
Since he needs Yuki for the other thing that he wanted to do.
You can try to locate where Yuki is. Yuki is either in his room, in the library, or in his study. I don't even know where he is. Hang on. Okay.
Noctis will probably just check the library first, because it's right.
It's real close. Not in the library, but easy enough. You are eventually able to locate him. He is in his study. He's next to his fireplace. He seems to be working on a new spell of some sort.
All right. Is there like a door?
Yeah, there's a door that you're able to.
Yeah, I'll knock.
Come in.
All right. He just kind of quietly opens the door. And he's like, "Hey, is this a bad time?"
Every day's a bad time, but you are here.
Feel that?
What can I help you with?
I just wanted to see if you'd be up for helping me with one of these spells from your book.
He kind of like motions you kind of forward. Which spell would you like to learn?
Give me 1 second because I'm trying to find it. There it is. Okay. Stellaris is the one that I needed to learn.
That's the one that you were having really, really trouble with last time, right? Okay.
Yeah, because I need to learn Stellaris and then Sweeping Time, right? Okay. Yeah, so Stellaris is the one he's going to ask about.
I wrote this down. Let's see if I can find it again. Because I have all the DCs that you have to meet, so...
Just gonna go.
I should have bookmarked it, is what I should have done, did I? No. I think it's actually in the old book.
Oh.
When did you get his book? Oh, I found it. Okay. So you are with him. You are going to start trying to keep up as he's going to re-explain everything. Please roll your intelligence.
$10. Yep, already know this is going well.
Please roll charisma.
God, math.
You're good.
22.
Okay.
I don't add my proficiency or anything to this, do I?
You do.
Okay. So that would be a 26 for the charisma and a 14 for the intelligence.
That's a lot better. You're almost there. You know you have down the motions that you have to do for this and everything. You're just not grasping the actual calculations into your brain. It's a little bit difficult. I'm going to have you do intelligence one more time. So it's basically like you have advantage.
Can I guide myself on this?
I will allow it because you've already tried once with this. You've already battled.
And guidance helps with skill checks. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Yuki is giving you that look of intimidation at this point.
Noctis looks very frustrated.
Yeah.
$24.
24, finally. So after failing your very, very first time, you got very frustrated. You were very angry. You're just like, God fucking damn it. Like, why does this hate me? But you finally are able to understand the calculations and the actual concept of Stellaris. Have I explained what Stellaris does?
Is that the one where, like, is that the time stop one, or is that sweeping time?
That is, so Stellaris is not a full time stop like sweeping time is, but it is somewhat of. So you can do a full stop, a total stop for 1 round. And you can choose anyone within 30 feet of you that will then basically cannot move. They will be stopped in mid-time. They have to make basically a wisdom save or a dex save to get out of that area. But their AC basically immediately becomes 0 because they cannot defend themselves. And you can choose up to 5 people that it won't affect within that area.
Right.
So let me try and add the spell onto that item that you'll have. But you have learned Stellaris. Finally, after all this time.
I think Noctis is gonna kind of like. He's excited.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna kind of like go, yes, yeah, and then he's just gonna like, not like slap him, but do that like friend, like that pat on Yuki, like arm or shoulder or whatever he can reach, and he's like, thanks.
He kind of just looks at you like, you did the work. You got it. That's all that matters.
First good thing to happen in a while.
Well, you put in the work for it. Sometimes you fail. It's a learning moment. Congratulations. And he kind of just goes back to what he was doing.
Yep, he's gonna walk right back out. And then do his Stella summoning thingy.
Yep, okay, cool. So before we get to Key, we are going to take a quick 15. And I'm going to try and add that spell onto your book, Sam. Okay. So we are going to take a quick 15, and then we will be back. All right. We are back. So after the small fiasco of people coming into your room and asking for things, Key, you have some time to yourself.
We lost Sam.
Yep, I just saw that. There we go. So you have some time to yourself. You're able to kind of think things through. Probably finish getting ready for the night before you know, what your last stop of the night it will be. And after a while, you kind of leave your room around to see if you can locate where Noctis is. And you don't hear a response when you... One moment. I love you, but... But you aren't able to hear anything on the other side. So you kind of wander the halls a little bit. You can hear Noelle in the kitchen making some tea for herself for the night. You hear the babbling of the baby that is still in the nursery that Noelle had made for it, where you can hear the low murmuring of Noctis and Yuki in the study. Pause, kind of looking through a crack and seeing Noctis with Yuki going over some papers, and Yuki seems to be deeply explaining something to Noctis, and you see just the frustration on Noctis's face as you hear Yuki go over the same equation 3 times. And you just see the drive in Noctis's face, but also the anger of him not being able to grasp it. Kind of think to yourself, like, I'll come back. And at this point, you just wander for a moment through the halls, passing by the different bedrooms, people you kind of have created an odd family with. You know you can feel a slight presence around you, so you know your brother is tagging along. But it's weird not being able to see him, but you can feel him near you. And it's a comfort. You pause in the living room. The door that leads out, Glory Grove. Look up at the clock that Noelle has created that basically is the heart of her entire shop. Blade upon it, recognized, of course, as the Kitsune blade. She still has one. Please roll a d20 for me.
17?
If future Venri had gathered all of those knives, means he took one from Noelle. What happened to Noelle in his timeline? And it's a passing thought. You've had the thought probably a few times. But it's just another comes up. Turn to leave the living room, and you can hear these small tinging crystals and pendants, things shifting in her shop corner. You used to do this home, wake up in the middle of the night, just wander the halls. You do it as a child. Back then it was a game. See if you could sneak around without waking up your father and her. Continues to pass, continuously have thoughts coming in and out of your mind. But you're just wandering at this point, going to room. Your body wants to move. Is your mind, but you're not going anywhere. Stagnant. Because the path forward, you know, is going to be even harder than the path that you've been on so far. A very odd calm. The anxiety of what's yet to come still eats at you. There's so many things yet unanswered. You have so many questions of what's to come, why things are the way that they are. You don't know if you're ever going to get those answers. You can prod and ask questions all you like, but you don't know if they'll actually and it drives you. Continue back down the hall. In the distance, you can see a door open, a familiar tiefling exiting. A look of triumphant in his face. Although Noctis looked like he was going through it, the trouble, the anger, he still pushed through. Look at him now. Seems rather proud. Maybe that's what life is kind of all about. Small instances, small moments to keep us going. Noctis, you exit the room with Yuki. Your intention, of course, is going to immediately make Stella. That's your next goal for the night. But as you exit, you noticed a comfier looking key down the hall. You don't normally see her in her bedtime clothes, but she seems to just be kind of wandering the halls for a moment. And there we are.
She also, just because I got a blanket, so we're going to say she probably has a blanket around her shoulders. The extra cozy. She's like...
Gotta be that coziness. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noctis is probably still wearing Asa's shirt.
Oh, yeah, everyone's looking a little bit comfy right now.
Yeah. I don't know if he put pants. No, he probably put pants on for Yuki.
Yuki would have fucking said something. Yuki would have been like, I don't think this is that kind of house.
Noctis will literally walk around anywhere in his underwear. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's probably got like leggings on. It's fine.
Does Key notice that that's Asa's shirt? Because she's worn one of Asa's shirts before, so she knows that
Make
style.
a perception.
Oh god, yeah, whatever 15 plus 9 is.
Oh yeah, you've worn Asa's shirt. You fucking know that's Asa's shirt. It's a very specific style that Asa wears that Noctis would not wear.
Definitely not Noctis' style.
No.
Yeah. Is it the same shirt that Asa let Key wear for a while, or is it a different one?
It would have been a different one. This one's probably like a dark gray.
I thought so. That's Key was wearing a dark gray one. The one that he was a dark gray one.
He has a whole bunch of different ones. See, he has white, he has cream, he has gray.
It's just a boring shirt.
It's a boring fucking shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Anyway, sorry. It sounded like it was, so I was like, wait a second. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think he ever gave that shirt back to Alpha. Anyway, so she's gonna probably just like look at Noctis and okay, so she can like process, I guess, that he's like looking victorious and like he accomplished something. So she's gonna be like, "So what'd you do?"
Battery 80%.
Finally learned the first part of that spell, so I can dismantle the daggers.
What's Oh, the spell for the daggers that you were talking about, because you said you can.
Yeah, I think Noctis said something about that. I don't remember, to be honest. It's been a while.
He's mentioned it.
Okay.
He's gonna be like, I didn't realize it was a step-by-step process, but I guess that makes sense.
I mean, it's got 2 different spells that I need to learn, I guess. You're right.
Yes and no. Oddly, kind of, but also no. Are you?
Feeling pretty good right now.
When you... She kind of like looks around to see if there's like anybody else.
Like, Noctis be like, do you want to go sit?
It's just she'll kind of nod. she just nods and sighs.
Yeah.
I'm assuming in the living room or something. I don't know. Like, sure,
works.
Okay, or I don't know. I don't know where they are.
I don't either.
So. They're in a hallway.
Noctis was going for the library.
You're just in the hallway. The closest location would be like a sitting room, which is the main living room area, which is a little bit further from where you guys are right now. Because Key's coming back from that location, you would be closest to the library.
Noctis will like kind of guide her to the library. Yeah.
Okay. So Key's just gonna kind of like sigh and sit down, and then she is gonna she like processes for a second before she just kind of looks at him, and she says, I talked to Xylo about this thing. She like moves the blanket a little bit to point to her tattoo. And it's probably not good. Which, I mean,
I feel like we knew that, but is it worse than we expected?
I don't know. Guess it kind of depends on what you expected, but... do you remember a while ago you told me that a certain someone had told you something that I would have to do? Is that all that was said about that? Do you know what she's talking about? Right.
Yeah. When Venery was held at gunpoint, that part?
Yeah. When he basically, that's exactly what she's talking about. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I think that was pretty much everything that I remember. As far as you go, anyway.
She just kind of like, she's quiet for a little bit and then she shifts a little bit. And then she says, I don't know if that has anything to do with any of this.
I think I missed everything because my internet went out.
No. Basically, what was the last thing you heard?
Nothing. It was the silence after I answered.
Well, she didn't say anything at that point.
Yeah, and then I just
can't hear you. Yeah, she didn't say anything. She was quiet. But then she was going to say that she says, I don't know what that has, if this has to do with anything along those lines, but Xylo mentioned something about basically me being somewhat of a puppet.
Yeah, that checks out for the gods. I don't know. I mean, nothing horrible has happened yet, right? You don't remember being possessed or anything?
I mean, I don't know if she's tried that really. When I was talking to him, it kind of, I don't know if she necessarily did exactly what Anatos does to Venri, but he said that my eyes turned her color of purple.
That was a little concerning. Well, we'll just have to keep an eye on you, I guess. I think you'll be okay. We've all got your back, Key. Keep an eye out. And I have no issues adding another god to my list of people I want to kill. So, there's that too.
I think that's a pretty long list at this point.
Just a bit.
Yeah. And then she's gonna kind of just like change the subject completely.
He's well, she's kind of like awkwardly like there after that. He's just gonna kind of like wrap his arm around her and pull her in for a little squeeze.
She's gonna she'll do the thing where she like takes the blanket, like kind of like sitting there like I guess kind of like sharing the blanket a little bit. She doesn't know if he's cold, but you know it's fine. And so yeah, it's like this like so she probably has like her head kind of like halfway leaned into him a little bit. And then she's gonna just kind of be like, so are you ready for this thing that's happening tomorrow?
No. I mean, I'm about as ready as I can be. I'm just trying to think about the good aspects of it. I mean, shit, I've never been invited to a rich person party. So I think it'll be kind of fun in a way, you know? Get to enjoy that. Maybe, I hope they have food. I'm going to eat all the fancy rich people food. He's just gonna kind of like nudge her a little bit because he's trying to lift the mood.
Yep. She just kind of nudges him back. she's like this awkward, like she's obviously on it. Also, she's like kind of okay. But then she's gonna slowly kind of like move, not like shift away from him, but she's gonna kind of, I guess, like turn to face him. And she's gonna say, Venery's gonna leave after the gala.
Yeah, it did. It did mention something about that. How he wasn't going to be with us after.
When?
Shit, I don't remember. It was a while ago. Hey, it was like kind of a offhand comment he made, and you didn't seem too happy about it.
Are you talking about when he said that he was only here because of the gala?
Yeah, I figured he was gonna kind of. I thought he was gonna try and trade himself in for Ari. He's not. I talked to him. So I had to figure. I figured it had to have meant something else. Unless he lied to me, but I'm usually pretty good at figuring out when people are lying to me. So who knows?
Yeah. What? I don't know.
It'll be okay. You'll see him again. I have a feeling he's not doing it. He's not doing it to hurt you. I know that much.
I know.
At least.
I know. I know. Just doesn't necessarily make it any easier.
I get it. But hey, if he leaves, like maybe pluck one of his hairs out or something, and I've got a crystal ball. You guys can talk. I can do it every day. I don't think he'd like that.
He kind of told me that.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of told me that I'm not technically allowed to know where he is, and he can't know where we are. So I don't know if that's.
I mean, it's not going to tell us exactly where he is, or where we are. And honestly, I don't give a shit if he doesn't like that. I'll still do it anyway. He can suck it up. I mean, he's He's leaving you. Again. We can bother him a little bit.
I mean, he did promise me that he wasn't gonna just... He did promise that he would keep in touch. I just don't know how much, so...
Well, if you're ever missing him, I got you.
I will always miss him, Noctis.
You know what I mean. I said I can do it every night if you want. You might get tired of me. But I don't think he'll get tired of you.
I don't know, I think I annoy him quite a bit, actually.
That's fine.
Drive him fucking crazy.
If it bothered him so much, he would not still be around.
Yeah. Are you and Asa doing okay? I mean...
Yeah. Doing great.
Yeah, clearly you have a fucking... she like stops for a second. Does not continue that statement.
I have a fucking what? I mean, I could just leave it at that. Like, I have a fucking... Yes.
Yes, you have a fucking...
Are you gonna finish that sentence?
she kind of like...
Noctis has got like a shit-eating grin on his face. He's just
pulls her blanket back and just crosses her arms. She's gonna just mumble, "You have a fucking sex life. That's what, it's not fucking fair. You're gonna..."
To be fair, I've had a sex life for a very long time.
Not not information I needed to know. But she's like probably like kind of not half like turning away from him now, like, what?
On, you're young. I'm a lot older than you.
I'm an adult. You've said so yourself multiple times. I've heard you say I'm old enough to make my own choices. I'm an adult.
I mean, being old enough to make your own decision doesn't necessarily mean that you're an adult. I mean, you are an adult. Barely, but you're an adult.
Okay, alright, we're gonna go here. Tell me, Noctis, how old were you? Huh? Were you an adult? When you first fucked someone? Yes, when you first fucked someone. How old were you? Were you an adult?
Nope.
Exactly. Doesn't matter, it's fine.
No, it doesn't. But, I was just trying to be positive. I'm just saying you're still young. You have plenty of time to develop a sex life. Like, if this is what we're talking about. Like, I'm not really sure where we're going with this conversation.
I don't know either. I really don't. I don't know why even. I don't even know if I'm why am I even having this conversation?
I mean, if there's something you want to talk about.
Are you telling me to ask you for sex advice?
I mean, that's not what I said, but I mean, if you like, I'm.
That's what
I
it
feel like
sounded
you're putting.
like.
I feel like maybe you're like putting words in my mouth. You're projecting a little bit.
Projecting? Projecting what? What am I projecting what?
Do you want sex advice? Like, is this what you're asking? Like, is this?
No. I don't know. I don't know what.
Narcissist is so confused. He's like, why are we?
He's confused too.
He's like, why are we? He's like, why is Key so angry because I have a sex life? Why is she? Why did she bring up sex advice?
It's that pent up young adult, like, I want to, but I don't know how.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like...
But also, I don't actually want to talk about it, but also I do want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's literally because he's like, I don't know who to talk to about it anymore. Can she insight Noctis and see if she recognizes that he's thinking that? Like the why is she? Okay. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, 17 plus 9.
Yeah, you're good. He's not hiding anything. He's
okay. She's so basically Key's gonna like stare at him for a second, and then she's just gonna like take a long sigh, and then she's gonna be like, there's times when I think something because he's made a comment, but I don't know if I'm allowed to think that. And I don't know if I know what I'm thinking because I don't know what I'm doing. So it's just,
What do you mean you don't think you're allowed to think of those things?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm like sinning or something. I don't know. Like, is it like...
Key. There's nothing wrong with thinking about those kinds of things. I promise you, Venry has probably thought about him very often. Like, I can guarantee you, like, he is a man. He has absolutely thought those things. So, you're fine, Key. It's normal. It's very normal. I know, like, Noctis is, like, looking at the door. He's like, God, I hope Noelle's not hearing this.
Key kind of just, like, clears her throat again. And she's, obviously, because we know Key, she is bright red, as per usual, as per normal. But she's gonna be like, I mean, it's not like it matters anyway. I mean, apparently, Noelle has threatened him. A lot.
I mean, I can see that.
Very, very... But see, the thing... she just raises her arms again. The thing that confuses me is why are you allowed to do that then? Why is it different? Am I missing something?
Nox to be like, well, I think partially because she kind of, I feel like she's got that like motherly attitude towards you.
Towards
so
Asa
she's probably, huh?
Towards Asa too. Asa
Yeah.
said that she basically treats him like a son.
Yeah, but you're a young woman. Asa is very much not a young woman. We're like getting up there in age. You're not even 20.
So
I'm just telling you that's probably why. She doesn't, I don't, it's just my guess. She's protective over you.
I know she is. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Doesn't mean you can't sneak around a little bit. Don't tell her I said that. I hope she didn't hear that. I didn't say anything.
Sneak around a little bit.
Yeah, like any rebellious teenager. I don't know.
Me, rebellious, absolutely ever. My entire life. I have never ever been rebellious, ever.
Oh yeah. Not a rebel bone in that body.
Yeah, definitely not in his either.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
My point.
But again, it doesn't matter. He's fucking leaving anyway.
Won't be forever.
I know.
I try not to read the chat.
Me too!
Like I said, you've got time. You'll see him again. And you still have tonight and tomorrow.
Noctis? I can't. See, the thing is, would I mind? No, but also I kind of sort of just talked to him about having kids, or like mentioned the idea of a child in our life. So I wouldn't want it to seem like.
Not does it just mean like.
There's a reason I brought it up. It was not because of me, like that. I was I had a dream.
Oh, okay. What?
I had a dream, and I saw a child that looked like both of us. But I didn't tell him I had a dream. I just asked him if that was something. Fuck. I mean, I don't know. I think, but
It's okay. I mean, you can't really force those kinds of things anyway. If they kind of just happen when they're meant to happen. Not the kid thing, the sex thing. Unless you just like really want to bang him, I mean that's totally fine.
Not the first thing. I mean, if it happens, fine. But if it doesn't, fine. It doesn't have to happen. Just I don't even know if that's something that we move on to another conversation.
Yeah, I'm just getting like some mixed feelings here.
I don't know, Noctis. I don't know. I don't know. It's
If it's the right time, you'll know. And it'll just
that.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting him. I'm not just gonna hey like this. No, I'm not. Not gonna force anything. And obviously he's not gonna force anything. I think Sam froze. Oh, you're back. Sam?
I see the movement a little bit, maybe.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm seeing...
Oh,
Nope,
no!
Sam froze. Again. Yep, there it is. Yep, okay. Woo!
Oh, Cassie died, too.
Cassie died, too! Oh my god. Both of them at once.
Oh.
Cassie died as well.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
I wonder if it's because the storm?
Is there a storm over there?
Storm?
I don't know. It was raining earlier.
There was a storm yesterday, so yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, I missed everything he just said.
She was basically panic mumbling. It's fine.
You're good. You're good. You guys are still having the stage, so...
She just, like, hides in her blanket. Just...
I just realized, this is so off topic. There's a fucking skeleton with the cat ear head. I'm sorry. Just noticed that. Amazing. Yeah, she's just hiding.
She's just hiding.
Noctis is gonna reach over and kind of like ruffle her hair through the blanket.
Right.
I was not prepared to have that conversation. I've never had the talk. I didn't really have. I have a dad.
Is that what that was? That was.
No. I mean, that was a really shitty attempt at it.
I'm gonna she's gonna be like, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yeah. Okay.
And then she's just gonna.
As she's like getting up, he's just gonna be like, use protection. I've got stuff if you need it. If it hurts, he's doing it wrong. Okay. All right. Good luck.
Noctis, please roll perception.
No. Fuck.
Because Key's not heading towards her room.
Oh yeah, I know. Noctis is like, this conversation.
Is
He purposely does not see shit.
perfect. There you go. So Key, you are a flustered mess as you are headed to Venry's room.
Is is Asa's room like on the way to Venry's room, or like?
Yeah, so Noelle set it up so that Key's room is closest to hers.
Mm-hmm.
And Venry's is the farthest away from everyone's.
So if like Asa's room, like as they leave, is nearby, he's gonna like grab Key's arm and be like, hang on one sec, just wait right here.
Okay.
Just gonna wait.
He's gonna disappear into Asa's room, and I think you know what I'm saying. He's gonna come back out, and he's gonna hand her a condom. He's gonna be like,
"Oh my
stay
god!"
safe. And he's gonna pat her on the shoulder.
It makes sense because the hollow is a little bit more modernized. Key won't know what this is.
Well, I didn't even know if they existed in this world.
They do in like the hollow because it's the most modernized out of all the other realms.
Oh no! So Key's holding this thing.
She's not going to have a clue what it is.
Nope.
Venry's not going to have a clue what it is because they don't even have it in Glory Grove.
Not just know that.
What?
You probably think it's going to be the most like common knowledge thing. You're like, everyone probably has this, right? No, this is a hollow thing exclusively.
Of course.
Please tell me Venry raps it. Oh my god.
So
condoms were invented in the 1800s. Because that's when like the first rubber one. Before that, they would use like animal intestines to do that. So it wasn't.
Why do you know this much about condoms?
Because I'm looking it up right now.
Oh.
I was curious.
I was like, Chelsea.
Little do you know, guys, I'm very, very up to date with condom knowledge. But the first rubber one was made in 1855. So, considering how each of the realms are kind of based around, you know, later times. Yeah. Hey!
She's holding this thing, being like, what the fuck is this?
Is she gonna say that?
She probably doesn't say it, but she's looking at it like...
Oh yeah, she's not gonna have an idea.
Does Noctis at least notice that?
Because her mom wouldn't have had this conversation with her either, because her mom would know what it is.
Yeah.
She's not gonna... She didn't have that conversation with her mom, with her daughter yet, about legitimately, like, condoms and stuff, because that's not a thing in the gardens.
Like, does Noctis notice at least that she's confused?
Roll an insight.
Fucking hell. Why is this happening?
Roll for sex knowledge.
That's a 20.
Okay, you can tell that she looks confused. She's like,
Okay. He's gonna go, oh my god.
Is he going to briefly explain what to do with it?
Yeah, he's just gonna be like,
Take it.
I'm trying to figure out like
roll
how
it.
he wants to. I'm trying to figure out how he wants to say this.
I love that this is a conversation that's actually happening.
I'm like, why? Why is this happening? That's not like I just thought
These
it would be a funny
were your
moment.
choices. These were your choices.
I just thought it was gonna be funny.
Oh, I think it's hilarious.
Does Noctis know what a banana is?
You don't have bananas in the hollow.
Fuck! I'm trying to think of it.
That's a tropical fruit.
I know!
You don't really have fruits in the hollow. You have things that taste like it that are like fake, like candy, but like no actual fruits.
He knows what a sausage is.
Yes.
He's just gonna awkwardly be like, you roll it on the sausage. That's I'm not gonna go into that. I'm panicking. It's for protection.
Key's like quiet for a second. Let's just like, okay. She does have a hand stuff in her hand too, so she probably just like, she's like, am I supposed to actually take this, or was this a joke?
Oh no, you take that. You take that. Make sure he wears it. If you guys you're doing something, you better be wearing that. Even with your dream about kids, like, you're 19, Key.
It's not... I'm not ready to be pregnant yet, Noctis.
That's what this is for. That's what this is for.
Okay, I'm done with this conversation.
Yep.
She just turns around before he could say anything else. She just turns around and like...
Noctis like, what the fuck just happened?
He's like bright red, like
all I can imagine is like the conversation in the morning with Asa being like, this is how my fucking night went.
Noctis like, oh god, this would have been so much better with Asa. He's calmer than I am sometimes.
Sometimes. Alright, so you're headed off to Venry. I'm assuming Noctis is gonna go create Stella once more. That's probably what Noctis is gonna go do. So Key, yeah. Key, as you head over, you're gonna knock on Venry's door, or are you just gonna open it?
Oh, she'll knock.
Okay.
She'll knock.
You just hear, come in.
And she's gonna come in.
Yep, he's on his bed. Crisscross applesauce at the moment, and kind of like leaning on a pillow as he seems to be drawing on something.
She's gonna look at him. She's kind of like, she's still very like, hi.
Hi. You were right, you look a little bit flushed in the face.
I'm fine. Nope, I'm fine.
Speaking real fast like that to me means you're not, so what happened?
Nothing happened. I'm perfectly fine.
Undoes his crisscross applesauce. Shuts his little sketchbook, puts it off to the side. Gets up out of the bed. And crosses his arms. You won't try that again with me?
Yeah, I'm fine, really. I'm fine. Just fine.
You're just fine.
How are you? How are you?
Been drawing. Trying to relax a little bit. Kind of a normal routine before bed. Kind of like undoes his arms cross and like looks over at you, walks over and like adjusts the blanket on you a little bit. Or flicking it up, putting it over your head, and then using it to pull you close to give you a quick kiss. Goes, Ready for tomorrow?
Not entirely, to be honest, but
I mean, it is putting you all into the flame of it, basically. But who's going to help get Ari and finally take down a branch? Stop.
yeah, I know. Just
What else do you have in your hand?
It's stuff for him that she's gonna give to him.
Oh, okay, because he was gonna take it and just put it off to the side because he's gonna kind of like pull you over to have you sit down.
He probably, I mean, unless he's like looking at what she has.
He's not really
like...
paying attention. He's paying attention to you.
Okay.
So he's just kind of like grab the things, put them off onto the side table, and then just kind of like take the blanket and you and just kind of like get you to sit, kind of thing.
So she's obviously gonna like let him guide her. And she's just gonna kind of take in a deep breath, and she's gonna look at him and she's gonna be like, "Are you ready for tomorrow?"
As ready as I'm going to be. I mean, I can't really do any more prep than I already have. We need to get Ari. That's my number one priority right
now. When are you planning on actually leaving? Are you gonna leave right away, or?
Well, you see him kind of pause for a moment. I would like to see Ari settle in here. I would like to get united with my mother, but I know that's not really a ability to follow.
It's cutting in and out, Chelsea.
I know her getting reunited with my mother is something I'd like to see, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's actually going to happen. I would at least like to see Ari get settled a little bit here with you before leaving. But I don't know if that's something that should be done. I think what might have to happen is the handoff from myself to you with Ari. And then at that point, ting. I know that's not necessarily something you would like to happen, but I feel that's going to be the most safe. Because I don't want to have more eyes on us to getting Ari and then lead them here to you and everyone else. Especially here at the shop. This is your safe haven. This is where they have people from different times and emotions towards the door, and you know that he's implying about like the child, the woman. You're all here. Mari is here. There's more eyes on me, Thanatos. And if I show my face to the Veil, then they're gonna be following me a lot more than you, especially if I steal Ori from them. Besides, if it does get worse, I can lead them away, giving you all enough space to get away. So I think the gala is where we're going to say, I'll see you again.
As long as I get a chance. And
Of course you will. Besides, it's not goodbyes. Remember that. Promise. He gently takes your hand in his and holds it and squeezes it. What's with the tears? There's no need for those. You know that, I know that. You're not losing me. You've never lost me. He gently leans up and kisses your forehead. Are just kind of giving you a look. I'm kind of unsure. He's trying to figure out where you're at right now.
She just kind of takes in a deep breath and she says, I know you like to make your dramatic exits.
Always have to leave an imprint on everyone when I leave. Good showstopper.
Just don't just disappear on me. Please.
Believe me, before I leave, I'm gonna get a kiss from you before I go. I'm not just gonna disappear.
She just kind of like nods a little bit, and then she is gonna take in a deep breath, and then she kind of like, are they sitting? I know they're sitting
side by side.
Side by side. Okay, so she's gonna kind of like adjust a little bit so she's facing him more, And then she just kind of like looks him right in the eyes. Before she takes in another deep breath. And then she says, I have kind of realized something over the last couple days, I guess.
And that would be what?
We keep hearing this whole idea about belief and there being just a power in a belief of some kind. And I have been told that a lot now. And I think I realized the reason that I have been feeling so useless or unimportant or not. It's because I guess I was believing it. I was letting myself believe that I don't want to believe that anymore. And I mean, Zil chose me, and maybe I fucked up in saying yes to this, but she chose me for a reason, clearly. Because she did choose me because I'm strong. So why would I let myself believe that I'm not? But I want to believe in all of us, in all of this, what we're doing, and everyone, our group. I do believe in all of us. I do think that we can figure this out and that we can fight everything. And it's not just our group and myself that I'm wanting to believe in. I'm wanting to believe in you, too. Because if you do feel like you need to leave, if you do feel like you need to fight, then I'll let you. I believe that you can fight whatever fight you need to fight, because I am going to fight my fight. And if there's that much power in a belief, then I'm going to believe with every fucking fiber of my being that you're going to come back to me.
He turns your face a little bit, cupping the side of your cheek. Hey. I will come back to you. There's nothing in this world that's going to keep me from that God's fucking nothing. God's the nightmares. Nothing is going to keep me. You. And knowing that you believe in me that much. Like, God, does that mean something? Because for once in my life, no, it's not just pretty words being said, I know that it's actually true. You do believe in me. Just as I believe in you. Love. All are the only things that matters to me. Have been for a long time. You. You hold my belief, my hopes. Because you're my dream. And the wonderful thing is that I can actually touch you. His thumb presses the side of your cheek. Because you're not just a belief, you're not just a dream. You're real. Everything you do is real. Belief aside, because by God, is it a powerful thing? There's belief, and then there's I know. And I know for a fact that you are worth coming back to. You are worth everything. The moons, the stars, the realms. You are worth all of it. Especially to me. He leans in a little bit close. Nose to nose. You are everything. You were in my past. You were in my now. You are my future. I believe every bit of that. Leans in and gives you another kiss. Sweet, tender. Not in a feverish manner. He brings you in close and holds you. And it's very protective. Firm, yet soft. Like he's holding the world in his hands. You can feel that.
Cut off, I can't hear you.
It feels like he's holding the world in his hands, and you can feel that. You can also hear his heartbeat against yours. And it's more than enough. This moment confirms to you he isn't the same. He's yours. And nothing will change that. Nothing will change him. Because something's different. The way that he has spoken to you, the way that he's held you, and the way that he himself has spoken. It's all truthful. But every word that's uttered is nothing but the truth. He gently pulls you into bed, wraps his arms around you, holds you. That's just how it is. Once in a while, he'll gently caress your cheek, moving the hair out of your face. Or his eyes slowly get a little bit lulled, a little bit more tired, before we slowly sleep. Doesn't normally fall asleep first. He let down his walls because you were there. Now I know you have things for him, which you can give to him in the morning.
I was gonna say, it's fine. Don't spoil the moment. Let him sleep, it's fine.
yeah, because he's a little tired now.
It's fine.
So after a while, you finally turn your back against his front as you feel his arms and surround your body. You yourself start to fall asleep and feel his breath on the back of your neck. A reminder. For the moment, everything in the shop seems to quiet down. Noctis is able to gather his familiar across from the sleeping form of Asa. Phoenix, snug in her bed, curls into a ball as Zyla watches over her. Elenwe passed away in her fast asleep. God, words are hard. Elenwe is fast asleep in the bed. I just ruined it. And then I fucking ruined it. Good morning, everyone! God damn. Good morning. Hello. Oh my goodness. It's a little bit more excitable now. Everyone is starting to wake up. You have the gala today. There is a certain kind of buzz in the house as everyone, some of you are nervous about how you're going to get everything together. Some of you are excited just to dress up for once. Some of you are nerve-wracked completely completely just nerves is what you are, as you're nervous as to what's actually going to happen at this gala, as you all have no idea exactly what's going to go down. So, good morning. Ellen Wee is in the training room, not passed away. Oh my god. Oh god. Henry is awake, waiting for Key to become awake. He is silently drawing off to the side. Asa finally stirs as he gasps awake, turns, drinks a few of his potions as he normally does, looks over at Noctis and goes, "Good morning."
Morning.
Dusko is a little bit weird.
How so?
So Ophelia, she's not doing great.
Yeah.
Also, saw Damien, the kid. Saw him. He seemed out of it, like he wasn't fully conscious while in Duska.
I mean, the Veil has him, so...
Yeah, and then I also saw someone else I've never seen before.
Who?
It's... They're an orc. Young. Coming in and out. Which makes me nervous. Because if there's someone new...
Someone else is dying.
Which the only one I can think of is probably the Fire Genasi. He's been there with them for the longest.
Well, I guess that means they have one less.
Not if they're trying to keep them alive like they are Ophelia.
Well, that's what I mean. If one dies, then they don't have the next in line.
Which means that they're going to be looking around.
I have a little information on the orc.
Right, I'll try to see if I can get any information. They were just a visage. I don't even think they were conscious yet. I don't think they know what Duska is yet.
I think I know their name.
Ooh.
And where they're located.
Alright. I think I also saw Baelish there. Tried to get in contact with them. Keeps fucking running away.
You know what? That's probably for the best.
It probably is, honestly. And then Solway Young.
How is she?
She's doing better. What's the, I think Mari was talking to her a little bit in Duska last night. About her trying to help her understand certain things. Which was good. More cracks forming, though, between Duska and Obscura. Not quite sure why that's happening, but we're looking into it. But I do have the night off, which is great.
Yeah.
So
Better. I think I would have had to have a word with Scope.
No, she understands. She says she's going to try to be present if you need her, and me if I need her. She says she's going to try to be as diligent as possible for us. But she does have to deep the cracks.
Fine. I mean, she doesn't really show up for me anyway, so she can do her own thing. Worry about Dusk.
No. She's been dealing with a lot, so I don't blame her, but also blame her. Anyway, good morning.
Morning.
It's gonna lean over, give you a quick kiss before getting up, and he's gonna go take a shower and get ready for the day. You guys can hear a kettle in the distance of it whistling as it is getting done with the hot water. You can also smell the smell of bacon and different delicious things in the air. Oh. It's in the morning. Good morning, everyone. If you guys want to, we can have more discussions, as I know some of you have things that you want to do in the morning. Or I could do the introduction to the gala. Because I know Key wants to give things to Venri.
Yeah, but it's honestly, it's not something that's like gonna take a while. It's literally, she's just gonna be like, this and this and this. Okay, let's go. Like,
okay.
It's not like a long conversation.
Okay.
Actually, the conversation got swapped. I was gonna have her do that speech at the end, but it fit too well with what they were talking about before.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, she'll basically just be like, here's this and this and this. Okay, let's go. That's
so what is she giving him?
So, it's all just, I shouldn't say stupid stuff. It's not stupid stuff, but, okay, so, I'm trying to think of, like, did they just wake up and she's like, by the way, or, like, is it, like...
I think it's, like, he's up already, so he's drawing in the morning. He's waiting for her to wake up.
Okay. So she probably, like, wakes up and, like, gets a little bit more, like...
awake.
I guess, awake, yeah. And probably, like, just kind of, like, brushes her fingers through her hair to, like, get rid of the bedhead. But then she's gonna kind of look at him and then be like, I meant to give you something last night. Some things.
Give me something. Alright, it's over here. Kind of motions to the side table, and it's kind of over there.
Yeah. So she's gonna walk over, grab it, and the first thing that she's gonna hand to him is actually the thing that she wrote about him. And she's basically gonna say, anytime that you feel like you need to, you know, be reminded of anything, if you ever question anything, don't you fucking dare, but here. So she's gonna hand that to him.
Okay. And he goes, alright.
And at the bottom of it now, there's actually the best reference picture that I could find that's kind of what I was going for, but it's definitely a lot prettier than what I feel like Key would be able to do. Because she's not an artist, but there is this that she tried to create out of flowers from her room. So it's just like a flower bird, but it definitely probably looks more like a preschool child project. Like
yeah.
Like, it's definitely not that pretty, but you could tell what it is. Yeah. And then the other thing that she's gonna give to him. No, Sam, it is not the condom. If she picked that up, she probably would do that thing where she, like, tosses it aside. Doesn't want him to see it. And then the other thing that she has, she's gonna hold it in her hand for a second, and she's gonna say, you gave me something of your father's. So, and then she's gonna take his hand and place that brooch, that tiger brooch that she took from her dad's room, and give that to him.
He kind of chuckles and looks at it, and he's like, that is so like your father. Tiger.
Yep. Tiger brooch.
Yeah, he just kind of chuckles and he takes it.
Yeah. And then also, she is going to request, we obviously don't have to do it today. This can be done either next session or even like just a quick roll thing, whatever. She is going to request one more game before he leaves. So I don't know if that would be a good, like, just before the gala or like in the morning?
It's probably gonna be like something like they'll probably have breakfast like everyone else, and then like at some point before you guys go get ready for the gala, they'll probably have downtime enough to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll probably just like idly mention that then and just kind of be like, before you leave, we're fucking doing one more game. Don't you dare think that we're not going to.
Roll 3d20s for me.
Okay. Oh. Okay. 16, 3, and
natural 20 or natural 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. 16? You said your roll was the first one?
Yeah.
So first round, you tie. I rolled a 16 as well. What was your second one?
3.
So he rolled a 19, so he wins that round. And then you're nat 20 versus his 7, so you won that round. You guys tied again.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yep, you guys tie again. So, there you go.
That's fine. She's fine with that. She was gonna let him win, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm. If she allowed him to win, he would have had them go again.
I know.
So
I know.
He's like,
she knows that.
No.
But yes, okay. That's all that I wanted her to do as far as like before the gala stuff. We can get to gala stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
At this point. Because it's been so long.
Yeah. Let me get to the gala, damn it.
Are you going to the gala or are we
preparation and then entry 2?
Okay, so I'll pull up one song for the gala then. It's fine.
All right. So Noctis, what kind of jewelry piece are you looking for? Like a necklace?
You just want a ring.
A ring? Yes. You can actually speak to Noelle. She'll have a whole bunch of options in the shop.
He just wants a plain gold ring.
That's if you just want a plain gold ring, she can find you a plain gold ring, not a problem.
That's all he wants.
Yep. Plain gold ring, probably not even gonna have like anything fancy unless you want something fancy, but it's
he just wants a straight up gold ring. That's it.
Yep. Okay. Easy enough. Noelle is able to assist you with that.
Cool. That's all.
Yep. Is there anything else anyone wants to do prior to getting ready and then going to the entry of the gala? Okay. All right. Anything for Chang? Ash, you're on mute.
Hello?
Okay. Okay, perfect. Haircut probably was done by Mom or Yaya, depending. Who would you like haircut to be from, unless he's going to give it to himself? Who would you like him to have it from, Mom or from Yaya? Because both of them are going to do it very differently.
Testing, because my mic wasn't... Okay, cool. So.
Okay. Show me the haircut. Yes.
I was just gonna ask, hang on, I'm sorry, I had something open and then I closed it because I panicked because my computer. Continue with Ash, and then I'll come back to that.
Okay. Is it like the wolf cut? I don't know. Kind of haircut. You're fine. If it's a more refined haircut, probably by Mom, Ash, or if it's a little bit more out there and like a little bit more wild, probably Yaya. Bim is going to meet you guys close to the airship because you guys are going to be using the airship to get to the gala.
Are we walking from where we are to the airship, like in our fancy attire and everything? Oh boy.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Cool. Because you guys don't have someone coming to get you. You guys are using the airship to get to the location you guys need to get to.
Interesting. Cool. Also, my thing was actually, it wasn't anything super important. I put notes for myself, but it was more so just as far as like, gala stuff, so it's fine.
Yeah. That way I can also do my reveal of what Bim Bam's wearing.
Finally!
Yep.
Are we doing like everybody's like, are we actually playing out everybody's reactions to everyone, or are we just going?
We're gonna have somewhat moments kind of going
okay, because I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what some people are wearing again, so I'm gonna have to.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Cool.
Sad thing is I lost the photo that I used for Bim Bam's outfit.
No!
So I'm trying to re-find it real fast.
You sent it us forever ago.
Forever ago, yeah.
Hang on, I wonder if I can find it. I'll help you. I'll help you see if I can find it online too. Double search, because I remember what it looked like, so.
I never saw it, Ash. I don't have your Artist U thingy. Oh, this one. Yes, that would be a mama haircut. That would 100% be a mama haircut. Yes, so mom did your haircut. You looking like a refined gentleman. She probably also helps you get ready too, because the outfit that she gave you is very traditional. And that way also Wei Young is able to see you, and you see her kind of get excited. She now has constant hair in front of her eye.
Yay!
He did want to see Yaya beforehand, but she hasn't been around. So
this little like 6-year-old basically is going through an emo phase with like the hair over the eye. But she's happy. She's like, "You look amazing," and like is clapping and everything. You're kind of getting a little embarrassed a little bit.
He's very embarrassed. He feels stuffy and like not like himself.
Oh yeah, even your dad is just like, you look like a refined gentleman. Oh yeah, everyone's like, "Ooh, you look so good," and like everything. Asa, of course, is wearing his men's corset vest thingy, and then of course he has kind of like a black blazer that is put in front of it, so you can't really tell what it is. But take it off and you can see everything. Perfect. Xylo is going to help you get ready again. So she is going to do your hair in the way that you had before, and then help you with your dress a little bit. And every time you kind of move, there's like a little bit of a shimmer that's kind of slightly left behind, along with like little petals that kind of fall off of you. Because you learned when you were in Key's domain, basically, that you have to lift your skirt up, Xylo has put in like little things, two little flowers that you can pull that will hike it up for you. So that if you need to,
like bustles?
It's basically just two little things that you'll yank, and it will bustle it up for you. So that way, if you do need to go into battle for any reason, you can do that, and it's not going to be an issue. Yeah, just like So she's adjusted that. Ellen Wee is wearing a very, very fancy white dress that basically clings to her body and is very bodycon, to show off the muscles. She has her hair kind of doing an up-down type of thing with her ringlets. She has some gold extra rings and accessories in her. Basically, they're dreads is what she's doing. She's doing long dreads. And she also has some gold makeup to highlight her eyes and everything. So she looking like a snack. She's looking nice. And then Noctis, you of course are getting ready, and we will see that in a little bit. And then of course, you are getting ready. Noelle will come in and assist you with your hair. She's also going to have kind of that sweet moment of doing that light makeup just enough to highlight your eyes and highlight your cheekbones, but nothing more than that. She's not going heavy-handed or anything. It's a very natural look. It's like the wearing makeup but not wearing makeup kind of look. So yeah. So very natural, very you, very key. You see her kind of adjust your hair a little bit. She looks very pleased. She's very happy. Just kind of kind of that mom, that's my baby all grown up look kind of look. Even though Noelle is not going, she's added a cute little barrette into her hair to kind of pin it back, just that kind of moment. She's I want to dress up a little bit too. Even though she can't leave. But she's getting you guys all prepped and everything. Henry is wearing a all black suit. Very refined. See if I can find it. Oh. Yep. Can intertwine her mom's scarf into her hair. Venry is wearing an all black suit. However, the little pocket that has a handkerchief in it is green to match Key. So it's just that little dash of Key in there. Everything else that he's wearing is black. He does have a chain from one spot to another, and it is of a bird that he has. And then it's connected to what looks to be a cage. So it's a cage and then the bird flying away from the cage. So that is what Venry is wearing. He's kind of hasn't slicked back his hair, but has it so it's a little bit more refined. It's not as crazy, curly, weird looking thing that he normally has. He doesn't really have the big poof, but it is more refined and a little bit more done. I hate overly slicked hair too. I get it. I feel his hair is doing more of a Timothy kind of thing, where it's kind of back, but it's still has the wave. Yeah. So you guys are able to come together and you're able to kind of see everyone with how they are. Sam, I don't know, can you explain what you're wearing a little bit before you send it, or are you done?
Yeah, I'm almost done, but
Okay.
I can explain.
Okay.
So, Noctis is still gonna do. He's wearing the black button-up, black suit coat, and just black pants. He's wearing he's got the purple vest with the gold patterning on it, and then I've decided instead of a bow tie, I'm going to give him a cravat.
Okay.
So his cravat matches his vest.
Okay.
And the little handkerchief thingy it matches the vest.
Okay.
And then his hair is, it's not slicked back, but he's pulled it back, and it's in a low pony, a low bun.
Okay.
And tied with a purple bow.
Nice. Okay.
And
Aww.
on his right hand, because he's left-handed,
Mm-hmm.
he has the gold ring on his wedding finger.
Perfect. So as you all start to come together, you're able to kind of like see how everyone is dressed up. You guys are kind of like very intrigued. You're like, oh wow, like, oh, I've never seen them like that. Oh, they're looking good. You guys are able to kind of be like, yeah. Like, you're feeling good about yourself. Venry is going to take Key's hand and he kind of does like the twirl with her so he can kind of check the whole outfit out. You know, the whole thing. Elenwy kind of gives everyone some like, oh, you look fantastic. You look great. You look wonderful. Like, doing the whole compliment thing. Asa, definitely hand on lower back of Noctis. Kind of just like, hee this is my date. This is hand on chest immediately. This is mine. So Chang eventually is able to come back to the crew, gather everyone up. Probably very polite, but very nervous as well, as you all head off to the airship. You guys can see some people looking through their windows, some kids who pass kind of all stop and are like, ooh, are you going to the gala? Like, there's a lot of people who, there's a sense of jealousy, but also a sense of, like, envy as well. Like, of course they want to go. This is one of the biggest events for Glory Grove in general. Like, for you to go to the gala, huge. And you can see that in these people's faces as you guys get closer. Now, Chang, in the distance as you get closer and closer to the airship, you see a visage of a very familiar person. Clad in absolute fire engine red and gold. This isn't quite the one that I wanted to use, but you know what? I'm going to use this one. The pattern that is all over this suit is fireworks in gold. Complete fireworks bursting here and there and just everywhere. Bow tie that he seems to be very proud of. His hair is slightly refined a little bit more. Actually has a part in it. And in his hand, in a small box, he's holding a little flower that is to be put into and attached to your outfit. On his own, he does also have that of a kind of white-looking flower. As he looks up and goes, Chang, over here! Kind of jolts over to you, super happy. At this point, you're able to notice he is wearing cowboy boots on his feet. Mind you, he is looking good. He looks great. But my god, the pattern is very loud. And the whole red, very, very loud.
I love him.
He hands you over with a huge, huge smile. This box.
I love him.
I heard it was tradition to give the person you're going with to these sort of events a flower that they can attach to their their outfit, so I'll pick this one out for you, just for you.
Oh my god, he's so cute. I can't handle it. Oh no. Jake's just staring at him because I don't think he's ever in his life seen Bim dressed up.
Bim's looking nice, although the outfit is a little bit crazy, especially considering where you're going.
It's okay.
It's Bim, so it's fine.
He accepts Bim as he is. It's okay. He's just surprised that he dressed up.
Oh yeah,
So
he dressed up. Like, he is wearing cowboy boots that are bright red that also have the fireworks on, like, fireworks on them. Like, he's looking like a carpet that he decided to make into a suit. So, like, you see him just full smile. Are you gonna take this box from him?
Of course! He's just
okay.
He's just like, wow, alright.
It is an orchid. It's a white orchid that he's given you.
Oh, no.
He is also wearing a white orchid, so you guys are matching.
No. That's so cute.
And he goes, if you'd like, I can attach it to you.
Okay. I mean, I don't.
All right. Sure. You see him kind of like he immediately starts taking it out, and he kind of like attaches it to like kind of the shoulder area, and like he's all grins, all smile.
Oh, he's so cute. Love him.
Putting it on, and he kind of like looks up at everyone else, does a very, very close scan.
Oh, hello. Is he?
Wow. Everyone looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look. Are you okay? Are you good?
You're with a lot of hot people.
He's just like Jake just like leads it, and he's like, "You're also a hot people."
You too.
No, okay. No comment. No comment.
Yeah, it's just No. And so Bim Bam kind of like claps his hand together. At this point, I'm gonna have you guys roll a perception because I'm assuming everyone has their items now. So if you have any large items, those are not on your person. Because you guys have to figure out a way to hide your weapons and your magic and all that stuff on you. Because yes, you guys have things that can cover it, or yes, you have things that you can put into like bags or gloves, but not everything's going to fit in there. So any large items you cannot have on your person. You do notice Bim Bam does have the fan on him. And he has that kind of... Bim Bam has the firework fan on him. It's on his person.
Key is just gonna look at that.
It's in his coat pocket.
Looks down at the fan. She looks down at the fan, and then she's gonna look up at Bim Bam. Or I guess he's shorter than her, but you know what I mean. And then she just slowly lifts an eyebrow.
I just learned something very important for tonight.
Oh no.
My family's in charge of the firework event.
Oh? What? Seriously?
Yeah. My daddy's over there right now.
What? Dang, anxiety. So really?
Yeah. So I had him bring some things in.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Viv, you're amazing. Did you know that?
I know. I know. I know. I'm so excited. You see him just kind of like super excited. Those of you, all of you guys can see this. Those of you who would register would notice a little white bunny hopping behind a woman onto the airship.
Oh shit, I had to roll perception. I didn't notice, I guess. I got 13.
Yep, you're distracted by Bim Bam right now. But you guys are able to see kind of behind you guys see this little white rabbit walking behind a woman with long brown hair, a very refined looking dress.
I guess Nyx will turn to Chang and be like, hot chick alert, and point at the rabbit.
Oh my god, chick alert! Ching, like, immediately looks for the rabbit. What? It's like the Megan type thing, except it's K.
So, as you all head onto the airship, you guys can see in the distance the location where, of course, you're going to be having this large gala. There's fireworks already starting to go off. And they're not very crazy, it's just a few here and there, just to kind of show the big, like, here's the entrance ceremony going off. You see a very long red carpet. You see a whole bunch of people crowding around, trying to see who's entering this grand gala. You see some people who are just walking their way into the location. You see some people being taken in by the electronic carriages run by the electronic-looking clockwork horses. You see a very wide variety of people. So you see the poor who get to watch these rich people go into this gala, and you see the rich people of all different shapes and sizes. You have gnomes, you have dwarves, you have different genasi that you guys didn't really register, and you also see, of course, the big bird folk who are also entering into this grand gala. And it is decked out outside. It is filled with different kinds of lights and globules and different kinds of colored fabric hanging from this large space that you guys are going to enter that are red, white, and blue, of course. As you enter into the main lobby location, you are, of course, met by a few people asking if they'd like to take a coat, if they would like to take any large furs. But you also notice there is a small group of people there who seem to be checking for objects and having you guys walk through what looks to be like an archway of some sort. Let me get to something. Nyx. You walk through first. Because I say so. Hey! I'm gonna roll to see if this magic detector is able to detect anything. The DC I have to beat is 27. The magic detector has a +5, which means I can't even beat your DC that I have to beat. Because I can't beat a natural 20 with a +5. So you were able to just walk through without a problem in the world. Alanwi follows after you, and the DC I have to beat for her is 27. I can't even beat that. Same with Noctis. as you made his item with a 31. And Key's bow, you made with a 31. However, Chang, I have to beat a 23. So let me see if I can beat a 23. Fuck. I can't move this. I rolled a 6. You're able to walk right on through. Let me roll. Cool. 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 Fine. Fine. It's fine. You guys are able to walk through the magic detected without setting anything off. You are able to get all of your things through. Even Bin Bam is able to get through.
Yay, ha!
And he just has his fan on him because he can use any object as a weapon. So is Venri. Venri is able to just slide through without an issue. And of course, Ellen Wei is able to slide through, and Asa is able to slide through without an issue. So I get to show you guys the grand ballroom now, with the very high ceilings in the air. And I just realized you guys never looked at certain things. So we're going straight into this. I'm assuming you guys would have, so I am going to send it to you guys separately later. Welcome to the Grand Ballroom. There's many people here. Faces that may seem familiar, and some that definitely do not seem familiar whatsoever. You guys can hear a small orchestra towards the very front with a group that seem to be able to keep up as they go. There are guards all around this ballroom. However, as you guys continue through, you can smell the food that's in the air. That's very rich. You guys see a chocolate fountain. Some of you have never seen this type of thing before. There are fresh fruits. There is fresh meats. This is the most extravagant thing most of you have ever been to before. Phoenix, this is very similar to things that you have experienced. This is nothing new. You and Ellen Wee, I'm gonna have you roll a performance with advantage plus an extra +5 due to your background.
Oh wait, hold on, I didn't. Hold on. So I rolled a 19 plus my 3.
Plus a 5. Plus a 5.
28.
Easy enough.
Right.
You get to the front where you see a gentleman and a woman off to the side. You are very elegant in this moment. It's like you've gone back to when you were a kid. Immediately, prim, proper, back straight, head up, along with Ellen Wee, immediately the same kind of way. Very elegant, we know exactly what we're supposed to do, and we are going to do it right now. You enter into this ballroom where a gentleman and a woman are off to the side. And they look at you and whisper to one another. And the gentleman comes over. Welcome, you must be the champions of the realms. Please, one moment, let me do your announcement. You see him turn, and the woman hands him what looks to be almost like a microphone. But it's like, almost like a microphone, but the microphone part is like crystals. And you see him bringing it up to his mouth, and he goes, Introducing the esteemed, the champions of the realm. And you start to see people turning towards the entrance as you guys see a grand staircase that you have to go down. You see a few other people kind of along the sides looking down from the balcony. You guys are currently on an upper area. You guys will have to go down. And you see people immediately start clapping, seeing that you're there. You see other faces not so happy that you're there as they seem to study you. Welcome to the gala of Glory Grove. There's many faces here, many judgments. But we will end it here. And I'll let you guys have a closer look at what you're going to be dealing with next time. All right. So let me send you guys the thing. You guys didn't get to before, but I'm assuming you guys would have looked at it before you guys actually left. So this is the blueprint that Chang's cousin gave you. I'm gonna be right back. Aw, Sam. You're like, God damn my makeup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She went, no!